'Cause I can. I also can. Then I look at my channel points running out real quick.
I still need to come up with 100,000 point redeem. Fuck Unity script execution. So you're having a good day, Parody. That's what it sounds like. I want to shoot my fucking PC. Yep. I hear that. That can happen from time to time. It's okay though. You don't have to get too upset at the computer, alright? Remember, Parody, the frustrating thing, you're scared of just mine. No one else's, just mine.
Did you see the itch.io kerfuffle?
I have not, no. I have not. Part 3? Yeah, part 3. What the... What's the itch.io kerfuffle? Check Thor's Twitch for it. Do I need to check his Twitch? Is there not something on like Twitter or something for it? I just got ads. Meant Twitter. Alright, cool. Connect a scary number of cables to a dual PC monitor. Where are we? So there's something on here about it, is there? It's honestly insane to see. We run our game jams through itch.io. This is actually the cross section of two of my most disliked things, AI and Funko Pop. What a time to be alive. I kid you not, itch.io has been taken down by Original Funko because they used some trash AI-powered brand protection software called Brand Shield Ltd that created some bogus phishing reports to our registrar, who ignored our response and just disabled the domain. God damn. This is why people should not use AI. Seems like itch.io is back now. But, like, every time people are like, oh, AI, it's going to be so good, something like that happens. Like, no, it's not going to be good because we're the ones making it and we suck. Anyway, let's start this recording. Hello all. We are continuing with inventory stuff today. How good, how fun. Funko Pop is universally hated. I mean, fair enough. I didn't even know what Funko Pop was until now. But yeah, using AI to handle if a domain is a suspicious or malicious domain based off AI generated reports and stuff is a stupid idea, because that's going to bring down pretty much every legitimate site out there. We'll dive into that after we go through this stuff. That's, I think, do a bit of a deeper look at it. Comes back to a conversation we we're having about AI the other day anyway. What is my naming convention when it comes to variables? I do not have one. I name it what it is. And classes, functions, I name them what they are. I'll have a class called Inventory Manager. I'll have a class called Player Controller. Symbol! Hello. Welcome in. You're just in time for us to start documenting our Inventory Controller, Manager, and Equipment Manager for our next game. How was your stream, Symbol? What did you get up to? Are you looking forward to Dale and Dawson in a few days? Because that game looks fun. Pew 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 pew. I know, right? How's it going? This is for my next game, which we haven't started building yet. But I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to playing Dale and Dawson Stationary Supplies. Doing some UI and save load management. Nice, nice. We're going to be doing UI a bit later, in about 45, 50 minutes, something like that. But yeah, I generally spend the first hour of my stream documenting and planning stuff for the next game I'm gonna make. Because the game I'm doing at the moment, I'll probably be able to have its UI and its sanity mode stuff finished by end of December, mid-January. So, and then I can just throw it on itch and be like, here's something I use to learn 3D game dev. Play it if you want. Alright, let's comb this beard. So, the inventory controller. What this is going to do is handle everything inside that inventory. He was grumpy when I walked in. I mean, isn't everyone tricky? Let's go to Cavino's chat right now and ask him. Were you though? I was too excited for the raid. The raid overwhelmed your presence. No worries, Symbol. Thanks for the raid. Much appreciated, the lurk. Enjoy your day or night or whatever it is. I guess I know my place. Oh, your place is Belgium, isn't it? I would imagine. Handles inventory interactions of the character or container. Speaks with character equipment manager for characters to equip and unequip items. You forgot a tis at the end of that, but tricky. You can't get better comedy than right here. Now this also needs to tells the inventory manager when items are being moved out of the inventory and where they are being moved to. So, because I heard this same music 15 days straight now. Well, I did alternate between the Heartbound OST and the chill hop music, but then there were issues with the chill hop music on the YouTube side where they'd be like, oh, there's all these claims and such, and I was like, just piss off, I don't care. How's everyone? We're doing good, Shatter. Never know when you get a new playlist though. Point me towards one. Point me towards one that's not going to have YouTube or Twitch complain and be stupid BS about it. They don't complain all the time. They just complain sometimes. What I can always do, make it a little bit quieter so that it's still background music, but it's not as loud and you can more easily tune it out. It tells the inventory manager when items being moved out of the inventory and where they are being moved to. You're great today. That's good to hear, Shatter. Good to hear. Thanks for the lurk, vets. Right clicks. Actually, no. The inventory controller also handles UI interactions. Such as right-clicking to show a context menu for the item. And shift-clicking combined with drag and drop to split item stacks. This would also need if a trade or purchase window is open, the inventory controller takes input to determine what item and quantity is being traded. Then a call to the inventory manager is made. That's how it'll work. such as I can actually split this up into these as well. Right click and show a context menu for the item. Shift clicking combined with drag and drop to split the item stacks. Drag and drop to reorder items. Move items between inventory or drop the item on the ground. What else would there be? Using double clicking to use or consume the item. To use, equip, or consume the item. Hovering the item to display a details window with item name, stats, durability, etc. That sort of stuff. What was the name? Dadrobics. It is Dadrobics. Maybe that's something we can do today. Maybe something we do today is we look for another OST or something that we can use on the stream that we can alternate between. If you're not here for that, Tricky, then you're gonna miss out on your chance to have a say on what songs go in. Logic Center for transferring items to and from inventories, including dropping them on the ground. The inventory manager only comes into play when the equipment manager, trade window, store manager, or inventory manager makes a request to it. That's something else I'll need to add a window for. Oops. Need to be a store manager. Because that's going to have other things that the inventory manager doesn't have. It needs to make sure that it's subtracting money from the player, making sure that it's checking that the store has enough money to complete the purchase, all that sort of stuff. Because I wouldn't want to have that as part of the inventory manager. Maybe. We can probably get into that. That's the kind of minutiae detail that we can get into when we're building the stuff and writing the code. Oof, Vets, you've lost all your money. Ouch. All that gold just disappeared. Gone. Handles trade transactions. With the NPC and the player. When an inventory window is displayed, the inventory manager is told which inventories are being... Mr. Red Goblino. Yeah, the red one's a bit difficult to have. Because... at least until I get my own thing, like stream avatars thing running in my Godot overlay. Because stream avatars on Linux doesn't have, like, you can't get a transparent background on it because OBS doesn't have an official game capture. So I've got to give it a background and chroma key it, essentially. So yeah. I can't use green to chroma key it because then the green goblin disappears. I've got to have the green goblin around. But yeah. Whereas my Godot overlay has a transparent background by default. See? So when I have my own thing down the bottom here, it's going to be, it'll display correctly. And I don't need to worry about having a game capture or anything like that. My OBS broke. I don't know why yet, but I can't get it to capture full screen applications properly anymore. I've had a similar thing in the past, and I don't know what it was. It was a weird issue. It was a very weird issue. Inventory manager is told which inventories are open when a player... Upon interacting with a container or a container trade NPC I need to determine if I'm going to call it a trade or a purchase. I think I'll just call it a trade window. Because you're not necessarily purchasing stuff. You could just be exchanging items, that sort of thing. I'll call it a trade window. That way we've got one term that we're using for it all the way through. Not going to confuse ourselves. Upon interacting with the container, trade NPC, or opening the inventory window, the inventory manager is told which inventory controllers, equipment managers, and or trade manager is involved. The player's inventory controller will always be no. The inventory manager will always reference the player's inventory controller, as that will be the one constant between all interactions, between all negotiations. So the inventory manager, when the game starts up, the inventory manager will have a reference to the player's inventory controller. And then if you interact with a container, so an enemy you've defeated, or a chest, or a shelf, or something like that, then that interaction tells the inventory manager, this inventory controller is a part of this inventory negotiation. And then when you drag something between inventories, the inventory controller that owns that inventory will tell the inventory manager, hey, this item is being transferred to the other inventory. Hello, Sonic, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How have you been? Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a little bit. I did create the Linux channel, and I am going to move that up a little bit. It's been a while, yes. Hello, Kieran. And there's that word again. So the inventory manager gets told what item is being transferred from which inventory. And then the inventory manager says, okay, I will subtract it from this inventory, put it in this inventory. I'll do the checks to make sure there's a place for it to go. I'll do a check to make sure that item actually exists in that inventory, all that sort of stuff. The inventory manager handles all of that sort of logic. Of course you pixelate me. Hello, Verban. Winter solstice time of year, it gets busy. It does. It does. But don't worry, I'm here from my Boxing Day through till New Year's. So, which I think for most of you, that will cover your Christmas Day. So. I don't think there was an extra object. We don't have anomalies running at the moment. No anomalies running right now, unfortunately. I keep them turned off for this part of the stream. The equipment manager. Equipment manager. Doing a video for YouTube. The first hour of all of my streams, Sonic, I record this planning session. And then I put them up on YouTube inside this playlist right here. So this is the 11th video in the planning series for my next game. They will go for about 50 minutes to an hour. I've lost a lot of these. Controls what equipment or body alterations the character has in use. Also handles... Show you. No. Phosphorus, hello. I am having a good day. How are you? How's the YouTube chat looking? I hope it's healthy and kind and good. That's pretty much what it does. It's like a not really a subset of the inventory manager. It's its own thing. It's its own thing because it... Where is that? Let's go double check something. Yeah, cool. It needs to control if an item can go into a socket. I think the camera stopped. Yes, the camera has stopped. Very interesting. Alrighty. I don't know why it does that. Every now and then Linux will just freak out. Be like, I don't know what the input is anymore. Okay. There we go. That's back. The joys of streaming on Linux, am I right? Does checks when items are being equipped to ensure they go to the correct equipment slot. When the inventory controller tells the equipment manager to equip an item, the equipment manager will determine if an item needs to be swapped out or not. If it was a Windows problem, probably would have to restart. Probably, as opposed to just unplugging and plugging it back in. If it was a Windows problem, there'd probably be an AI pop-up telling me how to fix the problem. And fixing the problem would probably be installing some sort of AI co-pilot software, which would then brick my entire Windows install and require me to reinstall Windows from scratch. That's Microsoft's solution. If you're on Windows 10, it would just tell you, hey, we can fix this, upgrade to Windows 11. While paying something or other. Yep. Okay, so I say your CPU doesn't support the latest features. Trade manager. So is that all we need for the equipment manager? Controls what equipment or body alterations. I need to come up with a... I think I might just call them bio boosters. The character has in use. That could be a good way to do it. That could be a very good way to do it. It does checks when items being equipped to ensure they go to the correct equipment slot. When the inventory controller tells the equipment manager to equip an item, the equipment manager will determine if an item needs to be swapped out or not. If an item cannot be equipped for any reason, such as incompatibility. Hey, I spelled it right. Yay, English. If an item cannot be equipped for any reason, such as incompatibility, low durability, or low. I think that's the only two. Incompatibility or low durability. They're the only two that you can really go with. Cannot be equipped for any reason, such as incompatibility or low durability. The equipment manager prevents the action. Declines the action. There we go. No, Sonic. No, this is not for the traffic jam. So the way my not a 2D RPG. No. This game is my next game, which will be a 3D RPG. So, yeah. But it's going to be like a top-down perspective, like, yeah, fixed playing, basically. I need to look into the different styles and methods of doing it. Hello, Bura. How are you? I need to look into the different styles and methods of how to do it so that we can identify the best way to move forward. Whether I do some sort of isometric landscape and then a 3D, like 3D characters moving around on top of that. If that's possible even. But there'll be a whole period where we go through the prototyping side of things to identify what we want to do, like squares or hexagons grid. Hexagon grid if it's isometric, but the grid would just be used to place terrain and buildings and stuff like that. It wouldn't be used for movement or anything. There's a whole bunch of stuff we can tinker with and test out and see how we want to do the layout and stuff in the future. It sounds like it makes sense. I don't know if it's possible. Find out though. Handles trade. So the trade manager handles trade interactions or trade transactions with the NPC and the player. So what happens with this one is similar to the equipment manager. The trade manager can deny a trade if conditions are not met. These conditions are... Hello, Dumb. How is YouTube? say hi to Phosphorus, who is also in YouTube. I think. Maybe. I don't know if they are. These conditions are insufficient funds. They are a rare sight, aren't they, Phosphorus? Another YouTube chatter. You are still here? Cool. Trade is not balanced. So there'll be an element of haggling in this game as well. The more a side likes you, the better your chances of having a good trade with them are. But the more they hate you, the more you're going to have to spend to buy things and whatnot. And there'll be a percentage chance that it succeeds when it's favored towards you and stuff like that. So if you want to buy something that's like $1,500 and you only have 1,400, maybe there will be a 70% chance that the NPC accepts that because they like you. Like, yes, we know you, you've helped us, okay, we'll do that deal. But if they don't like you, maybe there's only a 30% chance that they'll accept that. Or if they really, really hate, like if they are enemies with you, if they want you gone, there'll be no chance of them accepting it. So that sort of thing. So if it's exactly the right amount of money or more, this will be NPC by NPC. Yeah. Yeah. NPCs will, like, trading to different NPCs and such, they will have their own amount that they like you and dislike you. By faction, mostly. There will be sub-factions inside the factions, but that's not really something that needs to come into... That doesn't need to come into account here. There's a lot of other games that implement that type of thing as well. There's... I think Baldur's Gate 3 has something similar. But I think the way they do it is the more they like you, the more they will give you when you sell stuff to them, and the cheaper they will sell things to you. They do it that sort of way. Yeah. Yeah, this would be something like that. Like, you can't have an RPG where you've got different factions and you're constantly going around destroying one faction, and then you go up to that faction's trade merchants and they're like, yeah, sure, we'll sell it to you for the same price as everyone else. Like, no, they would not do that. They'd be like, you know what, you want to do business here? You got to pay me 3 times as much. Oh, you don't like it? Piss off. That sort of attitude. Insufficient funds, trade is not balanced. NPC is not interested in the item type. So if you go up to an NPC that's selling medical supplies and things like that, and you try to sell them an AI device, like a weaponry device or something, then they'll be like, no. What am I going to do with that? No, go away. Or if you go up to a government merchant and you try to if you go up to a government merchant and you try to sell them a bio booster or something, they'll go, no, I can't buy it off you. We will take it because that stuff's illegal. We make a player run everywhere to dump stuff. What do you mean run everywhere? The player's inventory isn't going to be overly limited. It's not going to be limited the way that it is in Diablo or S.T.A.L.K.E.R or anything like that, where there's a certain number of slots or a certain weight limit or anything like that. It'll be more similar to Elder Scrolls style thing, where you have a number of, like a decent number of slots that items that you can, like a decent number of items you can carry. So you'll be able to carry 30 or 40 unique items, or you'll have like 30 or 40 item slots, like stack slots. Each item takes up one of those slots, but consumables and such can stack to 20 or something. So it gives you a good inventory to deal with, so that you're not going out doing something and then 10 minutes later running back to drop inventory off and such. It will get to a point where you have to go somewhere to deal with your inventory, but usually when you go somewhere, there'll be people that you can trade stuff to for different types of things. Might not have everything, but yeah. And that sort of stuff, we can figure that out as we're building it. So we can build it one way. If we find that it's not balanced or that it's too easy with that sort of inventory setup, we can tweak it. But there's no set way to do the inventory at this point in time. This is just how these managers and controllers are going to interact with each other to handle items being transferred to different inventories and things like that. When it comes to the nuances of inventory, the number of items being carried, that's something we figure out while we're building it, until we get something that feels good and is balanced and people like in general. Trying to determine that now and sticking with that, not going to happen. So I think that's everything for our items and inventory. So we have our different item types, what our different AI devices do, what our different bioengineering serums do, which we'll start calling bio boosters, what our different consumables are, what our access items are in order to unlock different things and lock things. Are there any other types of items? I suppose the other one I should add is quest items. These items cannot be traded, dropped, or stored anywhere. They also have their own inventory window. Hey, how are you? What's going on? What were you up to today? Tell us all about it. How's things? Heyo! Welcome in, everyone. I'm currently just doing my 1 hour planning session for my next game. Detailing all the different things that will be in the game so that when I get around to it, I can just start making stuff. Design chat and other design help on your side? Nice. Very nice. So just helping people that have design questions and problems and stuff like that. Very nice. Very, very nice. Wait until you see how terrible the UI I'm making for my current game is. But I'm not going for a good UI on my current game. I'm just going for a functional UI so that I know how to make a UI that works. And then in my next game, I can pay more attention to the look of it and the aesthetics and stuff like that without having to worry about understanding functionality. Tagline is the helping designer. Nice. Nice. Make it work first, make it pretty later. Exactly. When I was a web dev and a sports stats developer and stuff like that, it was always, I'm going to make this functional, and once it works, then we can worry about what it looks like, because it can be the prettiest thing in the world. But if it doesn't do what it's supposed to do, the users aren't going to use it. Cool, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. But yeah, my streaming structure is chaotic. I'll let you know that right now. I do 6 days a week, 10 to 12 hours a day. Tomorrow is my only day off through the week. And the first hour of the stream, I plan my next game and I record this hour and put it up on YouTube as a standalone video. I then go on to 4 to 5 hours of working on my current game and getting that figured out and working and such. We've got story mode done. We've got a lot of the logic done. We're just working on the UI at the moment, mostly around the settings and whatnot. And then we can start building sanity mode. Once we've done that, we can move on to building this game. But we'll probably do a couple of game jams in between those. After the first 6 hours or so, we work on my Godot overlay, which controls most of the stream stuff. And then we end the stream with a couple of hours of gaming usually. Some drawing and some artwork stuff. So yeah, as I said, chaotic streams. Chaotic streams. And yes, it's a lot. Bourbon, hello, welcome in. How are you? Everyone, you see the 3 names in the stream title down there? Click them, follow them. All 3 of them. Hello, Bourbon, how was your stream? I hope you're not too dizzy. And hello, Jedum. That's another person that you should follow, is Jedum. Jedum's another game dev, does Unreal Engine stuff. It was a great automation to see. That's all done by StreamerBot currently as well. So I like it because, you know, it's at the in like 6 hours, people that come into the stream, I can be like, hey, you see those people in the stream title? They raided me earlier. So, you know, follow them too because they're awesome. Will this be the stream with 10 raids? It hasn't been an hour and we're already on 3, so it very well could be. Hopefully. Also have their own inventory window to avoid taking up inventory space. These are automatically removed when the quest consumes them. There we go. My titles are always 136 of 140 characters. I wouldn't be able to add anything. I have had a point where I had to shorten the start of my stream title because I couldn't add any more people when I got raided. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. That's our follower goal. Hell yeah. I think it's time we bump up to the next. Oh, Kieran, thank you very much for the raid. Jesus Christ. This is going to be a hectic day. As my stream title says, nothing will be completed today. Let's manage these goals. Let's start a new one. Target 780 for the follower goal. There we go. Also, I do every 500 followers, I do a charity stream. So our last charity stream, we raised, what was it, 720 AU or something like that for a animal rescue shelter here in Victoria, Australia. The next charity stream I do will be a 24-hour stream. I will do a 24-hour game jam where I build a game for the entire 24-hour stream. And then we'll be raising money for a gaming charity. So as soon as we hit 1,000 followers, that's what we're doing. I think that covers everything for item types, inventory controller functionality, inventory manager functionality, equipment manager functionality, and trade manager. Oh, actually, inventory manager. There will be... Actually, no. How many items can be carried will be determined as the game is created to allow for quick updates and feedback. There we are. I think that's one of the best things about building a game on stream, is the immediate feedback from everyone in chat. Everyone in chat goes, oh, that's a terrible idea. I go, oh, well, all right, I'll just delete that. Ignore that happened. Every now and then chat will throw out an idea, and everyone, myself included, will go, that's smart. That's a good idea. Let's do that. The feature creeping. It's not feature creep if you manage it appropriately. Okay, so I think in the next video, tomorrow morning, or not tomorrow morning, Thursday morning, in the next video, we'll start documenting quest system stuff. Alright. As for that, the ads are coming in. That first hour is over. So we'll move on to the game dev and the UI stuff. For anyone that's watching the recording on YouTube, I'll see you in the next video. Okay. And that recording has stopped. And now we're all still here for the live stream. And I can close that. Alright. Let's get it open. And, at the same time, let's get some stream anomalies running, shall we? we have a new stream anomaly that we are going to be testing today. That new stream anomaly is to do with this text here. We'll see if you can determine it. I gotta update that text anyway. Thank you for the raid, AO. Have a good one. I'll make sure that next time I see you streaming, now that I've got you followed, I can pop in and ask you design questions. Because I am terrible at design. Have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's relaxing. Fish crimes against the fish people? What? Aren't we all? So this undertext is now going to be... What's a good... What can we use UI to say? 2 words for UI. I start when you sleep since you were in AU. Well, let's have a look at it, because I should be able to catch the end of your streams if you just rate it in. I'm usually up like 3 hours ago. So, no, so user interface is what UI stands for, but I want 2 other words that we can use for UI that is to do with user interface that I can put in this focus title. Oh, I actually just realized something to do with... that sucks. I'm gonna have to connect that up to the main UI somehow. Both the words need to start with UI still. No, it's got to be something ridiculous, something stupid, something funny. Unhelpful. Imagery. Is that how you spell imagery? User interface. Unhelpful imagery. It's my UI. So my UI is unhelpful imagery. It's my urinary itinerary. YouTube's got the right idea. Hello, Themeless on YouTube. How are you? Been waiting for Spotify to process a release for 2 works. It's now moved from pending to pending review. Actually, that is something we need to do today. At some point today, we need to look into new background music. Something that we can alternate with the Heartbound OST to break it up a bit. But it's not chill hop or anything like that, because I've had issues with chill hop in the past. Twitch is the other platform I am on, Themeless. That it is. I'm streaming to both at the same time. It's going good though. It's going good. We just finished our first hour, which is planning our next game, and now we're working on the UI, specifically settings for our current game. So yeah, it's good. It's going good. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Damn you, Spotify. Had a fun issue today I had to fix. What was your issue today, CSLR? Was it another server-side issue? Stream so nice I can hear it twice. That's right. That's right. That's right. I can actually move all of these down a bit. If it'll let me. Do you really want all of those to be unlocked before I can move the parent? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's unhelpful. G'day, Lilith. How goes the electronic recycle? More importantly, actually, how are you, Lilith? Are you feeling better? Let's do these two by anchors. Go center, center. Let's have this one go center, center. Back to CSLR gambling. I got not one, but two big ass shots. Well, that's not good. Why are people shooting your big ass? It's not nice of them. That is comedy. Depending on what to do for the kill feed. Well done. Nobody noticed. I know, right? I know. Nobody noticed just how great my comedy is. I have the best jokes, alright? Gold. Gold. The best sneaky jokes. Call me sneakers. I know most FPF games have a killer, an icon of the weapon, and the player that died, but I don't know if I should just do the names. Is it just going to be a paintball gun? Like, are there going to be different types of paintball weapons? You're out of control? I am out of control. There's going to be a few variations, probably. In that case, it's really up to you. Because if you've got different weapons, you can have an icon of the weapon in there. So just instead of having a hyphen or something separating the player names, you have the weapon. Or you can just have... You could have it specific to the player. So the player's kill feed only shows the people they have taken out, for example. What's wrong, Pierogi? What is wrong? Bye-bye, Goose. We'll see you in a bit. Have a good one. Yeah, it really depends. I would say implement one, get people to play it and try it, see what their feedback is, and then once you've got that feedback, have a look at how you can adjust it. You lost all your monies on roulette. I keep telling yous. You assume I have friends? I have a Discord that you can post the game in and get people to download it and play it. Or go to itch and play it in the browser. Like, that's okay, Vets. I think Cavino lost like 18,000 gold the other day. Yeah, there's options for you. I'm not at all just trying to get people to use the Discord. That's not what's happening. What are you talking about?
This casino is rigged.
Yes, yes it is. Not just this casino, every casino is rigged. What are you talking about? Every single one of them. House always wins, exactly. Speaking of which, you need to figure out how to get away with networking, since it seems like there's some web stuff that's getting in the way. There will be. You could have a... If you jump into the Discord, there's someone in the Discord, Arya. They have done... I think they've got a web game in itch that does the networking stuff. You might be able to ask them how they got it working. Gave me an idea for Battle Bad. Oh no, what's oh no, Verban? What's oh no? What's bad? Isn't itch.io down? Not at the moment. I checked this morning and it was fine. Yeah, it's all back. You lost your gold? Mm-hmm. I'll make a skin, hype shit out of it. Make it impossible to get. Less than 3 days. See, what I want... I'm looking for... I reckon by about January, February... There's nothing up there at that point in time. I might have to wait. Can't find any jams, but... That reminds you? What does that remind you, Phosphorus? A bit ago I tried to export a Godot project as a web build because I wanted to test if it worked, of course. Being as new to Godot and game dev in general as I am, I thought I could just run the HTML. Oh, yes, what you can do, what I did, Phosphorus, for not initially thinking I need a server, because it seems so obvious now that yeah, I had the same thoughts. I have this script here, and this script is very, very straightforward. It's just a simple Python script, 78 lines. And I got this from Godot's website. So, what was it? There was... running web export locally. So they have this. I think from here, which is described in serving the files section. I think in here there's a Python script. The Godot repository includes a Python script for a local web server. So you just run that Python script, and any web export you do, you can just run locally to test it out. So Godot gives you a Python script that you can use. Yeah. Yeah. Because I had the exact same thing when I was testing out that stuff. I've how they just replied to their original post with, I hope you're all having a nice Sunday evening. Yeah, you wrote your own though. Yeah, I was going to do that, but I just couldn't be bothered. Like, that's too much effort. Also make code that makes a streamer get the skin 100%. Yeah, we went to, Vets brought it up, we went to Twitter, we had a look, and I went, oh, really? And then I went to Itch, and it was working. It's like, well, not an issue now. I need to add a child. It's going to be a scroll container. I'll put you under it. Then in this scroll container, I'm going to add a center container, which you can go in. This let's see, let's lock you in place. You can be $800. $600. So we can move you there. You probably move these. Up. Actually, let's select you. Scroll container, if it's 600 across, then your position would be 1920 minus divided by 2 minus 300. All right. If I halve the width, now subtract 300, that should be center. You let's just position you center. 560. Oh, because it's 800 wide, not 600 wide. Jesus Christ. I don't know what I'm thinking. Hang on, there's a what? Jesus Christ. What's going on with chat today? Best part, I don't get money in Battle Bad. I also make code that makes streamer get skin 100% of the time. That would be nice. I would like to have my own skin from the very start. I was working fine for me yesterday, but I guess it just happened overnight. Yeah, I think it was like a few hour thing. And there I go being pixelated. It doesn't seem like it lasted for very long, whatever it was. Streamers will get their skins automatically. There we are. How do you like that? Nicely combed beard. Nicely curled mustache. Which is getting dangerously close to poking me in both the eyes right now. Those hairs. That's right there. Right there. That is dangerously close. Need to encrypt the servers and connect via WSS. Yes. Yes, you do. Is it actually rigged? Is what actually rigged? I do not know what you're talking about. The roulette? I don't know. You'd have to ask Stream Avatars. They're the ones that made it. It might be. No horizontal scroll mode. Only vertical. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. You. Let's have a look at. I'll turn that off. Interesting. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Let's have a separation of 24. I have a H separation of 24 as well. I'm going to shrink this down to be 300. Yeah, 300 is good. I like that. Beautiful. So that there is pretty much what we need to do. Now I need to hook up these gameplay buttons and whatnot. Time to figure out how to encrypt a connection. You're going to need an SSL cert for secure connections. So you can probably just use a Let's Encrypt. But I think that's probably going to need... That'll be a self-signed cert. But yeah, yeah, there's a whole thing you got to go through for it. Stuff like that. Seems the outcome is the one least betted on. No, it's not pierogi. Yesterday, I forget who it was. I think it was Bucky. Yesterday there was 6 blacks in a row. And Bucky was betting on black each time. And it kept coming up black. It was CSLR and Bucky. So yeah, it's not the one that's least bet on. It's just random. Completely random. You don't know what it's gonna be until you know what it is. Under this, yeah, how do you like that for a bit of wisdom? You don't know what it's going to be until you know what it's going to be. Imagine. Access them as unique names. Checks out. Mm-hmm. I know what I'm talking about. There we go. There we go. I need to make sure that I get everything set up properly. For now, apply back, and then we connect. We need a function for switch settings. I'm going to do an export var of setting grids to a grid container array. Selected settings starts at 0. The actually selected grid, selected setting, do this via index. Assume I would accept the TCP stream with stream peer TLS. Then accept the TLS peer with WebSocket peer. It's only an extra step in the code. Have a good sleep, Verban. Try not to spin around like my text is currently doing. For those of you playing stream anomalies at home, you can probably do something about that. So that did. Okay, so for some reason, so that's resolved it, but it hasn't reset this position again. So the potential fix that I put in yesterday did not work. The potential fix yesterday has not resolved it. Let's have a look at our extra logging. Resolving anomaly for undertext. Ow. Randomly, my throat just went, you know what? I'm going to be dry in a specific spot and make you cough. So it's not... Okay, so it's not resetting the rotation. The rotation gets set. Okay. Throats do be given sass sometimes. That's right. That's right. They give sass so much. Well, we have our indexes here. What I need to set up is gameplay settings as an array of controls, audio settings as an array of controls, and video settings as an array of controls. But then it would probably be better to set them up as set these up as their own thing, their own scene. Put them inside a vertical H box, or sorry, a horizontal box. And then I see it now. Bet all red. G'day, Van. How are you? Welcome in. Setting container. Save this branch as a scene. No. Because then I'm going to have a scene for each of the damn things. That's too many scenes. So say you aren't completing anything. Correct. Correct. I'm going to be trying to completing stuff. I don't think that sentence made sense, but whatever. And yeah, we will fail horribly. Like, we will make progress, but we won't complete anything. That's the problem. Trying to completing. You know it, Van. You know it. I woke up with a headache this morning. Ever since I bought these snacks, which was yesterday, is free TTS on? Free TTS is on, and Vets has it. Vets has claimed it. So I said Vets, yes. Vets claimed it. They are currently lurking, so they're not doing anything at the moment, but that's fine. It's their free TTS to do what they want with. The ghost himself. No object movement. Unfortunate. So, themeless. What we do with those anomaly redeems, we have stream anomalies running. So something might appear randomly on stream. Something might disappear off the stream. The text down here might randomly change to a completely different sentence. And you will know if it changes. Or stuff might spin. Stuff might start spinning. And you use those redeems to correct them. And you get allocated points for them. Throughout December, we are testing those anomalies. We are adding more anomalies, more anomaly types and stuff. And then in January, we will start running a monthly competition where the winners get prizes. So yeah. And we'll add more and more complex anomalies. It's gonna be real fun. Real fun. So I don't want these to be HBox containers. I need them to be controls. Gameplay labels. Audio labels. Video labels. Active settings. Active labels. The reason why I'm doing this is because we'll have all of these, and when you cycle through these, whichever one's highlighted, it will, like whichever control on the right here is highlighted or selected, it will get the index of that from its array, and it will highlight the label which is in the corresponding label array. So that way the label lights up and everything. Ooh. Do I? I just had an idea. How would I set that up? So instead of doing this horrendous setup, which would be nightmare, I'm thinking if I parent them under a control, like so, change you to 1. Go a minimum minimum 600 wit and 60 height, 50 height, whatever it is. I do feel need to say that I shaved for the first time in like 4 years, and the first thing YouTube thought to throw at me was a streamer that was going to give me instant beard envy. Ah, the YouTube algorithm working wonders. Hello, Zonny. How are you? Welcome in. Good to have you here. It's mostly the mustache that's giving you envy, isn't it, Themeless? It's mostly this. That's what's doing it. You shaved? Why would you shave? Good questions. If I change this to a HBox container, by a separation of 24. Now, if I change this so that the font color is white, and I change this, Starbucks line, gray, thickness of 10. Hello, Sir Stefan. How are you? If you're not channeling your Rick Ross, what are you doing? Absolutely, I could never get my twill that high up. This is all natural too. It's all natural. How the UI mind's treating you? Yeah. Mustache looking extra fine today. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Why does Aussie decided to have the best accent for absolutely no reason? I mean, when you want to be the best at everything, you've got to be the best at everything. That includes having the best accent. Just, it's how it goes. I don't know what to tell you. I have no idea what this one is, but sure. That's a grabber area highlight, right? I'll probably drop that down a bit. So what I'm thinking is I change the modulation of this. When it's selected, it's full. When it's not selected, yes. 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 That saves me having to change the color of a label that corresponds to the control selected. Instead, I just get the parent of the control selected and adjust its modulation. That's so much easier. Oh, that's going to be nice. That's going to be so nice. So nice indeed. Okay. So just thinking about how to approach this. I am going to have to change the theme for main menu label. And just set them all to this. Actually, just set them all to this. Font shadow color. About no shadow color. Table border, table row even. Don't want any of those. Why are they all Fs? For white. F is white. Zeros are nothing. Hello, Cavino. Here to lose all of your gold again today? All 11 of it? At some point today, we're going to look for new background music to like place between, alternate between Heartbound and that. I'll lose it all with you. And it's black. Just been MIA? You have been. We have you set to the AAAAA. Cool. All right. We're doing this. No, whoops.
Vets is still the VIP.
Mm-hmm. Very, very true. Very, very accurate.
It's about time you showed up, Vets.
Been back for a while. I was first. I was first, thank you very much. I hope that roulette bot does irresponsible things with that gold. Oh, it will. It will. Right now, it's buying booze with that gold that you just gave it. So I hope you're happy.
My beard grew 8 more inches since you haven't been here since 2006.
2006? There's two things with that. First, the not funny thing, which is I haven't been streaming since 2006. Second, the funny thing.
Roulette Bit invests in crypto AI.
The second thing, then, your beard grew 8 inches in 18 years. That's less than an inch that's less than half an inch a year. Leave Van alone. No. He's doubting my 8 inches. And here we go. I stole my mum's about here. Oh god. Slapped. Honestly. Taking that out of context, Camino. Honestly, growing 2 inches would be massive. God. What he is doing. Grid. Container. Called audio. Another grid container that we call video. I do still need a selected setting index. Actually, no, I don't. I don't. How funny. I've ignited the sus train. I think this is the play. Start with one, work your way up and see how you like it. Nah. Cavino, you gotta grow a really big beard. A big bushy beard. Also, Cavino, are you playing Dale and Dawson on Friday? Your Friday? I must know. You might be playing? Come on, play. You took a full 6. Okay, chat. I'm reading these way out of context. The longest I had was 6. Sorry about beards, get you my down the gutter. It's difficult when I keep seeing like a chat message here and there. Godot has the standard Mozilla certs by default. Surely I could use those for the TLS stuff. Maybe. Give it a try. I'm not sure you would be able to though, because where the request is coming from, the itch side of things, would not validate against the Mozilla cert. It would go, hey, these two things are not the same. So we have our settings grid. I can connect gameplay to Switch settings, and I can bind 0. Oops. Audio. Video. Got a new wallpaper. Check Discord. Let's have a look. See. That's an amazing wallpaper. You know what that reminds me of? Voxel, you may not like this, but you know what that reminds me of? They're the same picture. I don't see a difference here, chat. Voxel is now Finkelstein. He's just missing the hat. Simple Photoshop trick. It's fine. For grid in setting grids, if setting grids what am I looking for? I want something that returns an index. Bind, isn't it? Bind variant returns the index. Cool. We've got ads coming in. I'm going to take a short little break so I can get another coffee and whatnot. Get some more water and such. Sorry, water. Got to pronounce it correctly. Dinner time? Nice. What's for dinner? What is for dinner? Grid visible equals the index equaling IDX. Easy. Beef and rice. Nice. Nice. Alright, I'm going to BRB and then we can get back into the UI stuff and finishing off these settings and such. Maybe we will get this UI completed today. Jesus, maybe. BRB. I'm back. Almost on time. Few seconds late. You are Dr. Finkelstein from Nightmare Before Christmas. Aussie mode, alright. First Aussie mode of the day. Hope you're all ready for a hoot. Stop myself from choking myself. It's always a good thing. So, all right. Yum. Yuck. Yucky. You're wrong, Sammy. You're wrong. You're wrong. I'm going to create an emote which has an olive transforming into a pineapple. And then it's gonna pop up with the word upgrade over the top of it. Everyone knows that pineapple is superior to olives in everything. See, green olives I can tolerate. It's black olives that I can't. Black olives suck. A cocktail or a cocktail olive, I'm fine with that. But a black olive? Ugh. Yeah. I have whatever olives I can get my hands on. They're the only ones I've had. The ones that I can get my hands on. But yeah. Give me a martini with a cocktail olive in it. I'm fine. Give me a pizza with black olives on it. Piss off. Also, I have never seen a burger with olives on it. All right? I could do this even more complicated. No. No, I won't. I won't. Modulate A. Not setting changed. Hang on, not setting changed. I need a focus. I need a focus. It gets focus. Setting focused. Get the slider. Focus entered. Connect. Setting focused. We're going to bind. Mouse sense slider. We're also going to say true. We're going to go focused. Cool. Then we do the same thing, but for focus, exit it. And that's false. Look at all those Godot emotes. Oh, they're all so nice. Don't have points for an anomaly. Oh, hello. There is an anomaly. This emote is breaking. Alright. Transform, edit. There we go. I think Aussie mode ended anyway. It's been 5 minutes, so. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. Not bad. You're all gonna hate this. You are all gonna hate this. But sour coffee lollies. Tasty. Very, very tasty. I very much hate it already. I needed a snack. Needed a snack. Had to have a snack. What's going on here? Pets! Oh my god! Oh my god, Karen! Oh my god, Karen! That dog. You need to pet that dog. All the pets. Loves the camera. Give it all the pets. All the pats. Just don't stop patting that dog. Basically it. Curled up under the Christmas tree at the moment. Nice. Put a bow tie on it. Everyone, go to your pet and give it a pat right now. Right now. From me. From me. This isn't Savage's cat, who was in the tree a few days ago. This is just another argument for why you don't get a cat, alright? Cats are the reason you can't have nice things. You allow 4 pats to my 4 pets. Yes. Yes. This be correct. Setup setting signals. Do the 20 chickens count? Yes. Yes, that depends, Kieran. Do you consider them pets or do you consider them livestock? All 4 pats are cats. That's all right. They are pets with a job. They are edible pets. Chicken, the pet you can eat. God damn. That job is give us eggs. Fair enough. In that case, yes, give them a pet. Give them a pat. Or give them a pat and then get them a pet. So each chicken has a pet. Setting focus entered. Setting focused. Bind setting and true. This is called code reuse. That's what this is. Now, I can't really do it as a button. An array of signals. So for S in signals, we go S connect. Damn it. Can't do that. At least it cleans it up a little bit. So I can go set up setting signals. We go head bob. And then invert mouse Y and mouse sense slider. Cleans it up a little bit. So rather than doing that for everything, I just call this function for each of the settings and it does its thing. I'm also going to move these into I'll do that. Give them their own function as well. In the Discord, oh. Someone dropped a Photoshop nuke on me. Photoshop nuke, not me. Interesting. Very interesting. Actually, I want to figure out what to do for a 3D scene for me. Like a starting soon 3D scene. I'm thinking it's got to be something techy and futury to contain a holographic head. It's going to abandon the whole TLS thing. Going to be a lot more work than it's worth to get web support working. Yes. TLS support is normally a lot more work than you think it's going to be. Because you got to set up a domain and such that you got to register the TLS cert with and things like that. Then you got to set up your backend server to be underneath that domain. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Actually, this could be gameplay setup. Then we can do audio setup. And video setup. And they're doing the same things, but it just helps separate things out so that we don't have a function that's too cluttered. Certainly a trip. Let's Encrypt came to help, but setup is still setup. Doing self-hosted too. Yeah, exactly. I have those for now. I'll need to add a HBox container. Would be setting 1. As a reverse proxy sometimes helps. Like Trafic or something. So now we're going to set up our volume stuff. Master volume. You can also be... what size? Maybe I expand you. We have these expand as well, maybe. This here will be master volume and should be assigned the theme of main menu label. You have a visibility of AAA. Things behind the proxy use self-signed certs, while the reverse proxy itself is configured with Let's Encrypt. Not sure if it's something you're interested in. All those things can be containers. So what are we doing with this? Like, why is it... why is this not... I want it to expand, but I can't get it to expand. So I think... minimum size, I think on the X we can just go 605 or 610, we'll say. 610 min width. Drink center. I should probably set up a slider under here. A setting slider. Have that as a H slider. Like that. Easy. Oh, so simple. Bam. Bam. Actually, is that the highlight? That's the highlight. Whoops. CCC, I guess. And this one be that. So now this we can assign setting slider. It's the grabber icon that I need to change now. Damn it. See, this is the part that always trips me up, is I always forget something. New image. How big should we make this? Actually, 0 to 100, I will set its value to 50. Oh. That's odd. This one. No? How the hell did I do the other one? Slider. Okay, so the slider area is that. Okay. The grabber area is white. And you can be CC. Right. So slider is that. Grabber area highlight is white. Or are you supposed to be white? You're supposed to be white. Okay. We can do that. I think. Grabber area is white. Grabber area highlight is grey. Cool. Grabber area is white. Yep. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. We can now change you to not have any overrides and just give you a theme like so. Beautiful. That's easy enough. And this has 300. Perfect. Alright. Hello, Lilith. Here in about 30 minutes, would you be interested in trying the current hooked on the range movement? Sure. Why not? I will happily play your game and give it a go. Let's get this stuff duplicated out. Chat has surprisingly calmed down. How strange. Currently working on a playground style bit, just so it's available and understandable. Okay. This will be... as I'll call it music, but there's no actual music going on. It'll just be like the neural implant that's playing stuff. Why is that?
S.T.A.L.K.E.R tonight?
Good question. Good question. We'll see how we go. We will see how we go. I got no idea why those are more spaced out. That's separation of 24. Ah, it is the grid. The grid's providing 24-24 separation. Yep. That's why. We'll do that for this as well, just to have it done.
First try number 32 question mark.
Oops. First try number 32. Right, technically that statement is correct. "32 first tries are still valid." Sound effect volume label. Sound effect volume. Sound effect volume. There we are. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. How long are these ones now? 3:15. Dang it. I'd like them to be evenly split. Nice, that's fine. That'll be fine. All right, let's get this. I want to put up a poll in the Linux channel for which Linux distro is the best. But I know that for some reason, Arch will be voted as best because majority of Linux users in my chat are Arch.
The only Linux distro is Kali.
Disgusting. May as well say that you like bloatware. Here, have an OS that comes with every single tool already installed and you're only going to use like 10 of them. Yeah, I'd probably go with Debian too. Don't do any serious distros in the poll. It's the big ones. So Hannah Montana, Ubuntu, things like that. Temple OS. Sounds like a skill issue. I mean, if you install Kali Linux, yes, that is a skill issue. You should be able to install those tools without the need of having them pre-installed. Actually, what was it? I think it was Black Arch. This thing here is bloat as all hell. Arch Linux-based OS with over 2,900 tools. Now this thing here, when it's installed, it is huge. Look at that. Look at that. So this is used for virtual machines. It's 30 gig. So here, look at this. The ISO is 22 gigs. What the hell? And I guarantee you, the people using this distro, they're using a fraction, like a small fraction of those tools that are installed. I would like a pen testing course that doesn't start off going, this is what exploits are, this is what bugs are, this is the different type of malware, this is how you exploit them, This is how you defend against them, all that sort of stuff. I would rather that not be the first step. Like maybe introduction to what malware, trojans, worms, all that stuff is. But then before you go into any of the actual security aspect, you go through the main tools that they'll use. You go through how to install them, how to set them up, how to use them. And then once you've gone through that, then you go through the exploits and such. It's like getting a tradie and teaching them how to build a house before you teach them how to use a hammer or a drill. Like you completely skipped a step there. Teach them how to use the tools first, and then teach them how to put them into practice. You have to get them interested. If that's how they get interested, then they're not going to be interested in cybersecurity that much. They're immediately, as soon as they get a job, they're immediately going to be like, oh, what is this? Majority of them will just like drop off. It's like, wait, you're telling me there's a bunch of setup that needs to be done? You're telling me that the laptop the company gives me to do this stuff doesn't have all of these tools? What? That's not why courses are built. And that's the problem. That's the problem, Sonic. It's so frustrating. Those types of courses are just a way to get people to spend their money. That's it. They're not interested in teaching. They just want you to spend your money on something that you're excited about initially. And they don't care if you stay excited or invested. Like, well, we already got your money. Doesn't matter anymore. Let's set up the signals for master volume. Oh, whoops. New music volume. This is hang on, change mouse settings. Yeah, because it needs to map to a specific thing. Okay, so is there a way I can have the audio settings? I was wondering if there's a way I can have the... That's why. If there's a way I can have these volume settings connected to the same thing. The great thing that they miss in is the social engineering part. Yeah. I think social engineering would be something that you could only really do as part of... But you couldn't really do it as an online course. you would have to do it as an in-person course, and then you could go, okay, social engineering, you need to try and get information, not personal information. You don't have to get personal information. You just have to try and get information out of another student in the class that they haven't told you yet. And it has to be something that you can use as part of progressing further with an attack. Like, find out their childhood pet's name. Find out where they have lunch with friends. That sort of stuff. And then have them explain, once they've got that information, how they can use that to
The cave is
further.
real. The floating head is an anomaly of the Matrix.
This is correct. This is correct. I broke out of the architect setup. I have my own little world and setup now. Without committing some crime, of course. Exactly. Without committing a crime, of course, which is why I said it shouldn't be you have to get their password or you have to get access to their machine or anything like that. It's just you have to get some sort of information that you don't know about them yet, and you have to explain how you could use that to further an attack. And it's like, yes, I got their childhood dog's name. I got their mother's maiden name. I know. I got this sort of information about it. And then this is how I could use that to further an attack. If that's their childhood pet's name, and they don't have a pet right now, I could put that into something like Jack the Ripper, like put it in a file or a program to generate a list of passwords, and then run it again, like use that output and use it as like a hash table, like a rain table of some sort, to try and crack a hash for a password that I get for them. Stuff like that. Knocking stuff around. But yeah, that way it gets them involved, gets them not only practicing it, but gets them thinking about what type of information that isn't necessarily critical information that can be used to further an attack. That is costly to a course maker. Well, you don't do it as like, so if you've got an in-person course that people are taking, then you set that up as like week 2 or 3 after you've covered what social engineering is. You say, all right, by the end of this course, I want you to have gotten some information out of a specified target that we give you. It's in this course. So it might be someone that you don't talk with regularly in this course. You've got to try and get some information out of them, not criminally, or not get their passwords or do any sort of actual attack, but try and just get information out of them. And then that way, it's just something they have to do in their own time outside of the coursework and the actual lessons. And then at the end, say, okay, what information did you get? How can you use it? Go. It doesn't interrupt the coursework in any way or anything like that. But it gets them actively engaged in it outside of the course as well. costly because it has to have a human involved, not just a recording. Well, that's why I said it's got to be an in-person course. I said at the start of this, it's not something you'll do as part of an online course. It's something you'll do as part of an in-person course. Prefaced the entire thing with that. Because as an online course, that's the other thing. Like an online course, you can't learn everything you need to for cybersecurity, unless of course you're just doing blue team stuff like defensive cybersecurity, then you're fine. But if you want to get into the actual red teaming side of things, I don't think an online course is the best way to go, unless you're looking to do a specific like application security or something like that, where you're trying to write exploitative code that can break into a system. Gotta have something more. I'm just wondering. I think I can set this mouse setting up to be more general. So if I set up a change slider setting, we take a value of float. I always think about it from the other side. Dr. S.T.A.L.K.E.R's diseases and the cure. Very true. Both sides have the human interaction element. Like, is it contagious? If so, how contagious is the disease? How does it spread? Does it spread through physical contact? Is it airborne? Does it have to be bodily fluid? That sort of stuff. That's what doctors do when they study diseases. But hey, according to Elon Musk, we don't have to worry about that, because by 2026, we're going to have AGI. And AGI, its first thing, will probably be making everything super secure so that you can't break into it anymore. Right? Or the other way around. I am waiting for 2026 though. The second that it's January 1st, 2027, if we still don't have AGI, then that's that comment by Musk is going to have aged badly. Because I don't think there's going to be any AGI by 2026. People seem to not care anymore. It's not that people don't care anymore. It's that the leap in AI was only a leap in processing power for our existing machine learning activities. That's what the current leap was. It doesn't... Can I send you the XE and PCK through DM? Can't I just put it on like itch or something? I don't like downloading random XEs and PCKs. I know you're not trying to be malicious. I'm just saying, like, it's not a habit that I want to get into. So if we have a slider settings, actually I should probably finish doing this setting focus thing first, hey? If focused, we can go setting get parent, modulate A as one point oh. Else setting get parent modulate A. Ooh. Color white. If focused, else color ash CC. Was it CC or was it AA? What was it? Theme. Tell me. It was AAs. Okay. Yeah. They were testing me. Seems like it. Certainly seems like it. The color is S.T.A.L.K.E.R or white if it's focused, and that's the modulate color. For this slider change, we can have the float value. We can have the value and the setting, and go if settings setting equals value, settings change settings erase setting, else settings change settings setting equals value. And then we do settings set setting to value. See? Look at that. Oh, that's so good. Color should be octuple A to be consistent. Mostly muted. Oh, that title's great. Because change slider settings now takes a string. Settings, mouse sensitivity. Deck tuple. Nah. What deck tuple? That is a deck tuple A that you put. That's a very good point. I did say octuple A. I didn't actually count the A's, I just assumed. Master volume. Music volume. Holy shit, we got ads already? It doesn't seem like that long ago that we had ads. It was a TJ reference. That's why I don't get to watch a lot of TJ. Godot and its stupid web exports. I'm trying to figure out, or die trying. Fair enough. Oh, that is an anomaly indeed. I was wondering when the next anomaly was going to hit. Like, once I've got this setting stuff done, I'm going to have to change over to getting this thing fixed. And figure out why it's doing that. TJ is in traffic jam. So this again, this is why I don't like acronyms. I thought we were talking about the streamer. I played a good game of chess last night. The rating for my game was 1350, which is basically double what my rating is right now. So it was a good game. I thought it wasn't far-fetched to refer to your own game. So I think I'm getting into the mindset of my game being called R. A game about being stuck in a traffic jam. First ever octuple A game. I figured it out. I shall wait for ads to end. Turns out you got to rename the main HTML to index HTML. Yes. Yes, it is. You do have to do that. Because otherwise, itch goes, what file are you talking about? Yeah, it's only 8. That's why I said octuple A. But yeah. Confused. Very, very confused. Ads are finished. Ads are over. If not, settings has master volume. Settings master volume equals 50. And I will also need to go. I'll need to do the same thing, but for music and a sound effect. This can be master volume. Take that, go like so. Sound effect volume. Oops. Sound effect volume. Music volume. Music volume. There we go. All that's connected up now. Link to the art. Okay, let's have a look see. Let's have a look see. What is this? A game made in Godot on itch? What a twist. Hey you, yeah you. I see you trying the tutorial to my game. Hooked on the range. If that's the case, I'll be here walking you through all of it. So let's run over some of the basics, shall we? So the basic controls are as follows. WASD for movement, shift for run, C or control for crouch slide, space for jump, escape to reset. Sorry, you'll have to Alt F4 to leave. No, I won't. See? Uh-oh. I think I've lost mouse control. I think I've lost mouse control. Yeah. Reload that. Let me just reload the page. Had to refresh to get it back. Oh, good. Oh, apparently not. Let's try this. I think I've broken it. Oh, I've broken it. Sorry. I may have completely broken it already. Try left click. That's what I'm doing. Nothing. I don't know why it's done that. I sent your game to the wrong person. Okay, there we go. There we go. Our next job is to do something called a double jump. It's pretty common sense, but just jump twice. And now I can crouch. Probably the coolest feature of this game is the grapple mechanic. To grapple, hold left click towards an object, excluding the giant boundary walls trapping you here. And you'll grapple. To retract your grapple hook, just let go of left click. Alrighty. Look at me! I wonder. Come on. Oh, so close. Yes! Yes! I broke out of your boundaries. You cannot confine me. Where there's a will, there's a way. Yep. That's what happens. This is why we can't have nice things. I'm just testing it. I'm seeing what I can do. I'm seeing what I can break. And then when I find it, I can fix it. That's the point of testing. Excuses. That was fun. That was fun. I actually kind of needed it, to be fair. Lets me know what's wrong with it. All you need to do, so you just you put up invisible boundaries on top of the wall that extend up a fair bit, and then a boundary on top of those, like an invisible boundary on top of those. So that way, even if they do get up onto the wall, they can't walk off the edge. Yeah. That way, they're forced to be contained. Mm-hmm. And then what I said about not being contained, like, you can't contain me. Yeah. This isn't like an official map or anything. I know. But if you were doing a tutorial area or something, though. Now we've got the volume stuff set up. Video stuff. What settings can we have a video? I don't really want to deal with drop down and like size, window size and stuff like that. I'd rather just be, it's 1080p, that's it. Move on. Because dealing with full screen and size, like resolution changes and such, is a big task. It's frustrating a little bit. I suppose I should probably also add an ambient. Ambient volume. There we are. Set these up here. I think the next thing I need to do is figure out how to make this a bit better, so that I don't need a bunch of if statements. Like, I could have all of those. I could have them all as enums. Nothing you say should be taken seriously. Lies, Sonic. I'm going to take everything you say seriously from now on. Just because you've said that. Yeah, Lilith, a state machine for this game is overkill. State machine for the settings of this game. There's going to be like 3 more settings that I add. You're worse than me and sometimes funnier. Fun fact about grappling, the entire bit is just the sliding state in the movement state machine, but in the air. Yep. I can see that. Weirdly enough, it worked out best rather than making entirely new grapple states. It's the only time you would want a grapple state if you wanted the movement to be different. So it's like that could be the case if you wanted it to be, if you wanted it to have more of like a swing effect. You'd probably want to add a grapple state that has a bit more of a angular momentum sort of calculation to it. Mine's more rubber bandy. Yeah, exactly. That would only, like the angular momentum one would really only be needed if you wanted to give them the ability to choose when it's retracting and when it's not, sort of thing. You can still do the arc bit. You can also drift, but they're a bit more advanced. Yeah. mean, I could easily put them into an enum. I think I've got an enum global. I don't need to do that though. Let's go for key in setting names keys. Settings has key not settings key equals. No, I can't do that though. Morning! How are you, Vanvi? How are you this fine day? Can't do that. I can't do it just based off that because they have different values that get assigned. Unless I turn these into their own value as well. I don't really want to do that. Just tinkering around with settings, thinking about the best way to change this from a bunch of ifs to just a for loop or something. What about you? What are you up to? What have you been doing today? Programmer beginner? Nice. Very nice. Well, welcome to the programming club. Do you have a language that you've started with? Or something, or a field of programming that you want to get into? JavaScript? Nice, nice. Done web dev in my day. I know all about that. Well, I know enough about it to contract as a web dev. Tried to learn English? Well, it seems like that has gone very well for you. Need to learn English for work? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. What's your native language? Out of curiosity. Yeah. Spanish. Nice. Nice. I know very little Spanish, unfortunately. It's on the list of languages to learn. But I have to get through Swedish and German first. Swedish and German, and then I'll move to like Spanish or Italian. And then once I've done that, I'll do the other. And then once I've got those 4 done, I'll move on to like a Korean or a Japanese or something. You see Banana Man. Not Banana Man. Not Banana Man. So how are you finding JavaScript, Vanvy? Why not? Go settings key equals get key. Look at that. Why that order? I took a holiday to Sweden in 2018, so I started learning Swedish. Swedish is very difficult to do conversationally here in Australia because there's not that many people that actually speak Swedish, surprisingly. So I also started learning German because Swedish and German are similar in their structure, sentence structure and stuff. And yeah, then it was just... once I have a few languages that use a similar alphabet to English, then I can start looking at something that uses a completely different structure, like Korean or Japanese, which I don't think they use a general alphabet sort of thing. I think it's more, oh, what's it called? Trying to learn other languages? Trying and failing. Because Japanese don't have an alphabet. They have... it's not just called symbols. I'm just... yeah, because it's an alphabet, but I don't think it's really an alphabet because I think it's like depends on the combination that's used as to what it means. This is Kubuntu. I am running Kubuntu. It's very good. Sentence structure is different, I'm sure, about alphabet. But yeah, it's... I forget what it's actually called. Syllabary. That's it. A syllabary. It's not an alphabet, it's a syllabary. Where everything makes a specific sound, but it can, like, depending on what other sound it's used with, determines how it sounds, how it's pronounced, what the word is, that sort of thing. It's very different to the regular English alphabet. Very different, which is why I don't want to jump straight into that. When you say Kubuntu, you seem to be offending someone. That's fine. I'm sure I will offend plenty of people with the stuff I do, Look at that. Look how easy that is. That is so simple. I don't need this anymore. You just go enums, seeing names, mouse sensitivity. No. Used coupon free to buy a course in Udemy, but it doesn't exist. Ouch. That's unfortunate. Yeah, a lot of Udemy courses will disappear over time. Aussie mode. All right. Here we go. We're all Australian-like now. I mean, I am normally Australian, but now I'm really Australian. Those are some cats swimming around in a bath. How can I do this? Oh, listen. Immediately want to redeem anomaly. Nah. No anomaly here. Gotta fight a kangaroo or you're not authentic. I had to fight a kangaroo just to wake up this morning. Tried many things, you know. That's good. It's always good to try different things every day. That's how you learn. There is one anomaly, but there is not redemption for you. There's no anomaly. No anomaly at all. What are you talking about? My job offers Udemy license, where I can watch courses for free. Nice. Very nice. Vanvi, have you tried the advent of code? I only did the first 3 days before I ran out of the ability to do it. The accent's not gone. What are you talking about? I always got the Australian accent. It's the perfect Australian accent. Do you stream, Vanby? Do you stream? But if you're new to programming, try out the advent of code. It'll get you a good start on some basics and how to think about coding and how to problem solve. Don't worry if you complete them. Just try and fail. How can I get this to work? How can we have this set up? Why are anomalies not 100 to 1? What? Oh, now 100, not 1. They're now 100 in order to discourage people just spamming them a whole bunch. Because I'd notice that people that come in would just start, they'd be new here, and they'd just start spamming, like 10 of them. That's not how, that's not what it's used for. That's what I can do. That's what I can do. Why do you not have a notification when you timed out? Because I haven't added one yet. Where can you do the puzzle? It's interesting. Which one? The advent of code. Let me flip that off. Let's take that off and pop that away. Thank you for the follow. You're a legend. So yeah, the advent of code. You can use this link. So you go to that link. You'll create an account. And then you start going through day 1 all the way down. And just read through the puzzle. Get the requirements. And then write the code, get your answer, go from there. Now you can speak like a civilized person. No. Now I speak like a derelict. But it's general for practice. Yeah. It's helpful in multiple ways. So I'm thinking what I can do. I can do set key equal to settings key. Well, maybe not that, but that. Yeah. I'm a master. Your OS is Windows 11? Fair enough. It's a lot of people's operating system. You can write the code. You can write the code on any OS. That's fine. That is perfect. Such a simple setup. Master volume. Set value no signal. Settings. Master volume. Ambient. Value changed. Connects to the change slider. You want to bind. Easy. Right. Now, it's not good. Invert and head bob. Shouldn't they be static? I don't know. Apparently not. Hello, okie dokie. Good night to you. Twitch told you to redeem it. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's a good redeem. One of the top redeems. It's a very nice looking redeem too. Just use Goose Bank for the anomalies and Goose Fat for Aussie mode. I'm well, okie dokie. How are you? Doing well. Just figuring out how to get these settings all set up in a simple way. So that's going to be an int now. Setting names. I can do that. There we go. That's easy enough. Easy enough. Difficult, really. I mean, when you're first starting out, yeah, it's good if you're first starting because they're simple problems that will get you to learn about the language. So for the first one, you've got a text file with 2 columns in it. There's a few ways you can do that. The common way is in JavaScript, you read the, well, reading the files, not as easy as that. You'd have to use like Node.js and stuff like that. You'd read the file, split it on space, go from there. The text is good. I speak about your program. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you very much. Do you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch in Australia? not really. I haven't. I've seen it occasionally at supermarkets, but it's not that big here. Same with Tricks. I've seen it occasionally here, but usually when I see it, it's on sale because no one's buying it. Have you had it before? No. No, I haven't. Yeah, we have better cereal in Australia. In Australia, we have amazing cereal like Wheat Bix. Okay, Wheat Bix and Vegemite on toast. Those are the only two things that we need in Australia for breakfast. That's it. Anything chocolate? I mean, there's like Cocoa Pops and stuff like that. But that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. Eggs and bacon. Eggs and bacon are good, but they're not an everyday breakfast thing in Australia. Cornflakes are big. That's true. If you're gonna have eggs and bacon in Australia, it's usually like a breakfast burger. So you'll get a breakfast burger, which will have egg, bacon, hash brown, tomato relish, or like a chutney or something like that. Maybe some avocado. There'll be some cheese. There'll be a sausage patty. It's nice. That reminds me, I got approval to have some kids from a film class actually film me and my girlfriend's What's Our Story bit for Kickstarter. Professional equipment and software and everything. Fair enough. Very interesting. So what I'm hearing is you're going to be a movie star, Lilith. You're taking off. What video settings do I need? Enjoy dinner, Vanvi. Enjoy. I hope it's delicious. Man's mad with the green bit. How do you say the letter after Y? Z? I will, Vanvi. I will. Z is your worst nightmare, okie dokie. Worst nightmare. I guess I could have, You don't need to know him in 2D. Now, your worst nightmare is me because I'm going to delay your progress. Oh, trust me, this is not much of a delay to my progress. I've got lunch coming up in like 10 minutes. So... 87 at 99%. Get off my words. No, you get off your words. You're supposed to be doing weird stuff, Finn. You're supposed to be doing weird stuff, Finn, not doing your own words, alright? $90 at 95. So not that much better. Isn't chatting in your channel while I'm streaming weird enough? I mean, no. Isn't that just what I do? Like... There you go, Finn. I called you out now. Everyone. Shout out to Finn is fine. Funny New Zealand game dev. Does Houdini and Unreal Engine stuff. Check him out. Finish line? Yeah, true. Finish line. Touche. Ah, touche. Thank you for the shout out, Finn. I see what you did there. I need them to fail so I can go back. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just going to keep helping them then. You know you can pause the words, right, Finn? What do Australians think of the States? Mostly that it's just a stupid place at the moment. That's pretty much it. A lot of us just kind of hear news about the States and we just go, oh my god, we don't care anymore. Yes, something stupid happened in the US. Who cares? We've got our own problems. They have to start again. It's easier to let it fail than deal with the complaints about, I won't be here. Well, then you tell them. That's your problem. Like, you should be here in an hour when they happen again. Use it as a way to keep them around, Finn. Keep them hooked on your channel. That's what you gotta do. So, visual settings. I'm thinking I'll have a max FPS, potentially a refresh rate, and the ability to select which monitor it's on. I have next to no control. That was amply demonstrated when I spent 2 hours with that stream title without anyone telling me. Honestly, I did not notice until you said something. And then I was like, oh, that's actually fun. That's hilarious. This is the closest to having a conversation with someone from Australia. It is having a conversation with someone from Australia, okie dokie. What are you talking about? Insert Windows Shift arrow key. What is that? What's that combination, Lilith? Because when I want to change something to a different screen, there's no insert key. I think it's just Windows Shift. Windows Shift arrow, and then it changes. I've talked to some real life Australians. They're kind of cool. Oh, we're more than kind of cool. We're amazing. This is why you're Australian. My stream title is very accurate for today. Nothing will be completed. Anyway, max FPS, the monitor you're on. I was in Korea. I gamed with Aussies and New Zealand people. It was a great time. You mean you gamed with Aussies? There are no New Zealand people. It's just Aussies. That's a great word that Booyah guessed, Finn. Hilarious. I don't need terrain details or texture details or anything like that. Maybe VSync? If I add VSync, do I need to? Maybe anti-aliasing. What are these things? There's UIs from other games that have different video options. So there's VSync. Yeah, Game UI database. Game UI database, you can like have a look at different screen types from different video games. So you can see how they've designed their setting layout and also what settings they have. And you can apply that to your game. It's very helpful. Adds an okie dokie button in the settings that does nothing. I'll change the apply button to okie dokie. I probably have anti-aliasing as a checkbox. When these ads hit, I'm going to be getting lunch. So, you know. I will be back though, don't worry. I don't disappear for that long. Add a label. VSync. That's right, I do swallow my whole lunch. That is generally how eating works. See how I got you there, Sonic? Okay, I will be back in a minute. I just need to get my lunch. Actually, I'm not even hungry. I'm not hungry. Why would I get lunch? I'm gonna take a short break so I can like get a drink and whatnot. But I'll be back. BRB. I've returned. Alright. You know what I'm thinking? Once I get this VSync thing implemented, I might do a game of chess just to break it up a little bit. You know? Now that was me turning the camera off, so no one redeem an anomaly. This is why I need to change. All right, ads are done. I think they've been done for a bit, but you know. So get these settings implemented. Take a break with some chess. And then let's see, let's have these stretch. What is anti-aliasing? It makes the lines look smoother. So if a line on a texture or something doesn't have much detail, it tries to make it smoother and get rid of the jagged edges. So you've got anti-aliasing. This is anti-aliasing. So instead of it being a jagged edge like that, it smooths it out. So it goes from that to that. This one I don't really notice a difference because the entire world is blocky anyway, so... Oh, so kill my laptop. Make things look good. That's what it is. Stands for make things look good. We have, maybe. I could probably snack my way to dinner. So there's something I'm forgetting to do. That's what it is. I knew I was forgetting something. So you expand out. And you two do that. Let's hydrate. Drink water. Thirsty. Water. Oh, no. The microphone hasn't gone. Never mind. Curses to a decade of answer content that no longer applies to Godot v4.3. Yep. That is why you just use the Godot docs, Dustin. That was close. I was afraid you didn't have enough water in you. Yes, I am moist enough, Sammy. Is it water? Or is it water? So, you've got Australians, which say water. You've got Americans, who say, what is it? Water. Because, I don't know. And then you've got British, which say water. Because British people sound weird. Because, I don't know. Americans are going to be American, alright? You just offended everyone, eh? But I'm an equal. Like, I believe in equality. If I'm going to offend one, I'm going to offend the other, alright? Gotta have balance, alright? Not even trying? Correct. Correct. I don't need to try to offend people. I just exist. I exist, and people go, ugh. You have a bottle and a glass. What are the two things you're drinking? A bottle could be anything from beer, spirits, water, soda, juice, milk, anything. You can get all of those things in a bottle. A glass can also be anything, because you can pour any of those liquids into a glass and drink them. Americans would use everything except for the metric system. A pothole that is 3 washing machines big. A pothole big enough to fit 4 hippopotamus. Like, yes, because I know how big they are. I didn't ask what it could be. I'm just saying. It depends on the time of day and what I feel like. In general, it'll probably be water. Unique name for you. I'm gonna give this max FPS. This is going to be a type of input. The spider's coming for me? Yes, every single spider in Australia does seem to be coming for my apartment recently. That's just summer, though. A decade of math education where every year there was, this week we're learning the metric system, which assumed I knew the stupid imperial system. I was somehow confused by decimal measurement. Oh, that's funny. Have you found the stealthy one? I haven't. The spider that's figured out camouflage still eludes me. I think it's my house. You saw the giant nest. Yes. Yes, your house is the house that should be burned down. With those spiders. Do I want... Now, let me go back to here. Let's have a look at the FPS ones again. Nothing here about FPS. The only reason I'm adding FPS is so that I can see... Okay, so that one's a selection. Left, right, so it's just... That one's a drop down. Color scheme is sick AF. Thank you very much, Commodore Crash. I put a lot of work into it. Looks very nice, doesn't it? And by a lot of work, I mean I changed 3 values. That was it. How many ounces in a pound? How many quarts in a gallon? I could not tell you, Dustin. I don't want it to be a slider. I don't want it to be a scroll bar either. Looks great though. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. If you want to set up your own, then all I did was under editor settings, under theme, I changed base color and accent color and contrast. That's all I changed. And now it's this. Frame rate limits. Max FPS, I can change this to be... I guess I can just have it as a drop down. Have it as an option button. Go unlimited. 60, 120, 144, 165. What are the general FPS limitations? I wonder if I can apply that to Plasma globally. You should be able to. If you go through appearance, Plasma style, you should be able to like create your own sort of thing here. So if I go custom, I see how it changes like these things to be that's custom. Oh yeah. If I apply it. Well, that crashed my Godot, so. Oops. But yeah, you can kind of tinker with things a bit. If I go from current wallpaper, from current color scheme, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it as that. But then you can also get a new color scheme. Or you can get new plasma styles. Or you can configure the application styles. You can get a new GNOME GT key application styles. Or you can get a new global theme, which obviously don't have. But yeah, bunch of customizations. Still pretty new to Linux. I'll work it out for sure. Yeah, you can customize it however you want. Most of it should just be like XML or config files, so pretty customizable. Hence why I picked Plasma as my DE. Yeah, it's popular. It's good. It's nice. Whoops, my bad. I did also recently create a Linux channel in the Discord, so people can use that to chat about Linux related stuff. You know what I found out the other day, Commodore? If I have this open here, I can hit F4. Alright, I hit F4, gives me a terminal at the bottom. And it's in, the terminal is in this directory. Hit F4 again, it's gone. I only found that out like 2 or 3 days ago. I've been using Linux for years. Use that all the time on Kubuntu. What? Yeah, that was my reaction too, Commodore. That was my reaction too. I was like, hang on, what? Because I meant to hit F2, but I hit F4 by accident and that popped up and I was like, oops. Hang on. The hell do you mean that's a thing? Here I am pressing Control-Alt-T like a whip. Control-Alt-T is nice. You'll notice that my console terminal scheme matches this scheme too. My entire scheme is basically green on purple. That's it. It's a very nice theme. Everything's easy to see. FML. Yes, you are. They're Legion colors, so I found Legion colors. No idea what you're talking about. They're not Legion colors. They're floating head and hand man colors. I'm running Kubuntu. Trusty Kubuntu. What was I doing? Max FPS stuff, that's right. Unique name. Max FPS label. That's what I wanted to know. We're just doing that. Burning Legion from the Warcraft universe. Ah, right. I can trust. Yeah, Kubuntu's a good stable distro. It's not gonna cause things to break and go haywire. Can't read his name on the grey dark mode. See, so with my Discord, you'll see how it's blue. I've changed the theme to be blue, so my name stands out a bit more. But yeah. I should probably change the color to be a bit lighter. But I can't be bothered. That's more effort than I like. I don't even have a game UI on my game I'm making with my friends. I'm still waiting for him to give me the models. Fair. Yep. That's what it's like when you make a game with other people. You gotta wait for them. Game FPS options. I know what it does. Jesus Christ, people. Common game FPS options. Jesus Christ, you all suck. You suck. Just. What are the common values that they use for FPS? $3264, 128, and unlimited. No. So I went in at the deep end with Linux. I used Arch. God, another Arch user. Why? Why is it seems like every Arch user in the world is coming to my channel. You're like the 14th person that's come through being like, oh yeah, I just started using Linux. I went with Arch. It's like, that's an interesting choice for your first Linux distro. All right. You will get along with Coolio. You say that like it's a bad thing. It's just no one comes into the chat and is like, oh yeah, I'm using Ubuntu, or I'm using Mint, or I'm using Fedora. It's always like, yeah, I'm using Arch. Like, why? It's baffling. I didn't. Does anyone actually use Fedora? Apparently not. Before I started streaming, I didn't know anyone else that used Arch Linux, because I used Arch Linux for my work laptop. And now it seems like everyone's doing it. It's fast, lightweight, and customizable, the polar opposite of Windows, and I like tinkering. You can do that with any Linux OS. Any Linux OS you can tinker with. You can rip a standard Linux distro down to its bare parts and build it up to have whatever you want. You can make any of them lightweight. You can make any of them customizable. The difference is, Arch comes completely, well, not even bare bones these days. Arch is like a minimum 1 gig ISO these days. I remember when it was 600 meg. Those were the days. I enjoyed tinkering with Linux until about the 3rd month of constant tinkering. Then I pulled my last remaining hair follicle out and went back to Windows. Stupid, horrible Windows. Wow, Arch initial release date, 11th of March 2002. Why tear it down when you can just start from it's already broken down? Because, like, when you are just starting with Linux as your first Linux distro, you want to be able to actually install the operating system and have something you can use. Like, I understand the appeal to Arch Linux. As I said, I used it for my work laptop when I was working. But that was after I'd been tinkering with Linux for a couple of years. So I knew what I was doing when I was changing stuff and pulling stuff out and installing new things and configuring the Windows manager and the desktop environment and stuff like that. It just seems very odd that people are choosing Arch Linux as their first Linux distro. Seems very, very odd. Just ask Kieran. They tried to set up Arch Linux yesterday as their first Linux distro, and it took like 5 hours. They had to reinstall multiple times. Don't even go there. Exactly. I used Ubuntu as my first distro. That's funny. That's funny. Feb this year I installed Ubuntu, tried to create a shortcut to open a text editor, quit back to Windows. Why would you create a shortcut? Sorry. There you go. Text editor, right there. Still can't believe people using Windows 7 still. That's because Windows 10 and Windows 11 are meh. You know how to partition and mount drives, you're most of the way there. Yeah, but most people that are just starting with Linux don't. My goal is to get comfy with Linux to the point that I can switch next year. Yeah. Get comfy with Linux so that if something goes wrong, you know how to fix it. Otherwise, you're just reinstalling again and again and again. It's like this one here looks like it's a slider, but I guarantee the FPS doesn't change one frame at a time. Like this one's got a drop down. No, go back. Open the FPS. No, open the FPS drop down. God damn it. Fixed up pretty quickly. It was a little jarring how hierarchical file system works. So used to drive letters. Yeah, and then you realize that underneath Windows drive letter stuff, it's just a hierarchical file system. $30-60 FPS. I guess I can go 60, 120, and unlimited. Okay. May as well just do that. Unlimited, 60, 120. Let's open up our theme. Let's add an options. Why are you green? Why are all of you green? Ah, Fallout music. It's good. Good stuff. And put 30 as well, just in case. I'm really just doing it so that I've like got the practice doing it for when I make the next game. Because the next game, the UI is going to be a lot more complicated. There's going to be a lot more options in there, all that sort of stuff. More and more I've been finding myself saying frustrated. This is easier on Linux. Also, I just love that there is an etc directory. Looks like they couldn't figure out what to call it. Yeah. Yeah. I know there's a... Linux directory breakdown. So you got the root directory, binaries, device files, configuration files. So it literally is just etc. because bin binary dev device. That's just root. USR user binary and programming files. Home personal data. Libraries. SBin system binaries. Temp temporary files. Var variable data. Boot files. Proc process files. Optional. It's like, okay, so all of these somewhat resemble the name that they go to. Which means this one here is just etc. Because there's no way etc maps to configuration files in any way. Yeah, no. That's just people pronouncing those letters together. Yeah. You could claim that it's extra configuration. The etc is extra configuration. But I just call it etc. Yeah, it'll never not be etc. to me. And that's what it is. Nothing else. Like Wi-Fi. Exactly. Good old Wi-Fi. Ah, Anahan, how did your sleeping go? Was it good? Restful? Did you manage to get to sleep? Or did you just get to a point where you're like, I'll stay up all night? And I think that's fairly normal. I don't know if it's a thing in Aussie land, but here in Blighty, so many people think it's etc. No, here we call it etc. If at 8 PM didn't happen, but I rested until 11 PM before getting back on the computer. Went to bed for real at 2 AM for 5.5 hours. Oh no. That's bad. That's bad. You gotta get more sleep than that. I did my best. I know you did your best. What I'm saying is your best isn't good enough. I'm joking. I'm joking. Eating fire is fun. It can be. Normally wake up time is 11 AM, but I had to make an 8 AM phone call. I could have slept much longer. I'm taking you seriously as well. Go for it. That's your prerogative. You can take me as seriously as you like. What was the other video setting that I wanted to add? Ah, screw it. Nope, don't make that scene route. Bad idea. Full screen, windowed. Advent of code is fun. 2 challenges done. Nice. Very, very nice. Software developers after fixing previous bugs with new bugs. Oh, I like it. I like it. That is great. You have a list of the anomalies. Is the flashing face an anomaly? Oh, you're talking about that one? No, that's not an anomaly. That is not an anomaly. That's just me alt-tabbing. Tell down there, I've got the alt-tab. "30 lines of code as well. Nice. Nice. Thought so, but wasn't 100% sure. Yeah. Which reminds me, I don't remember the last time there was an anomaly. Which is interesting. Makes me think that it's doing anomalies on other scenes. Two anomalies. So there's like 4 anomalies active right now, but I think they're all on other screens. Let me just check something. Nothing there. Nothing on that one. No. Don't worry about redeeming stuff at the moment. I'm checking things. So it's gone insane. Gotta check something here. Maybe a scene not set up for anomalies. So starting soon is not set up for anomalies. What? So for some reason it thinks starting soon and gameplay are not set up for anomalies. That is weird. Weird. We'll have to debug those soon. I lost count of what they are. I was trying to keep track, but nope, that's the point. That's the point. Let me talk to it, my girlfriend's therapist. I'll get it sorted. All right, back to this anyway. We need to go into here. And we need to set up VSync, max FPS, and window mode. VSync, false. Max FPS, 60. It's gonna need to be a string though. Window mode will be window full screen. Now in here, video settings, go setup setting signals. VSync checkbox. Max FPS. Window mode. VSync checkbox. Toggled. Connect. Change checkbox settings. Find. Setting name. VSync. My game will have child labor code and some other things. God damn. I'm probably not going to get. So I'm probably going to opt out. Coke? Oh goodness, that's bad. Have you thought of maybe using Dr. Pepper instead? Yes. Chemicals with chemicals. Item selected. Change option setting. Item selected is an index. Change option setting, bind, nums, setting names. Max FPS, that's it. I was like, what? What is it? What's the word I'm looking for? White Coke. Oh god. Here goes chat. That should take care of that. No, because I still need to set this up. Mountain Dew White is a thing too. And I suppose if color matters to you so much. This is very true. Yes. Coke, the drink. That's what we're talking about. 100% what we're referring to here. It has doctor in its name, so it should be good. This is very true. Very good point. Ooh, this is where it's gonna get. Get item text by IDX. We have to do that. And then if settings setting name equals setting value, settings change settings erase setting name, else setting change settings setting name equals setting value. Apply enabled. The other thing I need to do I have to do change max FPS. Change window mode. Don't know why I'm surprised. I only do good points. This is true. This is very, very true. Obviously, we have gambling. Yes, of course. Stream avatars are there. You can gamble. Do it as much as you like. It's up to you. Okay. That was a failed attempt at drinking. Round 2. Much more successful. Much more successful. So what we're going to do is go max FPS. Level up indeed. Item selected. No, not item selected. Get item text by IDX. Project settings. Set setting. that with S.T.A.L.K.E.R to var. There is a 2 int. Yeah, cool. Cool. Bet 20 red. You're putting a space in there, Goose. There you go. There you go. Can't have the space in there. None of this space nonsense. We're not making a space game here. I forget how funny I am, and then I say something like that, and just I lose it. Settings, setting name equals setting value, settings, change settings, erase setting name, else settings, change values, setting name equals setting value. Love some space, don't like stuff to be cramped. I can technically add Twitch integration too. Do it. Add Twitch integration to it. Not too big of a pain in the butt. I can see that. Adam just started streaming. Right. Oh my god, just double click that. It's never that big of a pain in the butt to add Twitch integration. You just use an integration tool that someone else has already set up. Done. Easy. Simple. Oh geez, ads. How is it? It's been an hour already. I feel like I'm losing it. Some snackies. So I think that's all I need to do. I hate when packaging is annoying AF to open. Like, just open. Go teeth on it. It's not that it wasn't opening. It's that it tore oddly. So now the packaging is like opened at a weird angle. Or a knife like an Aussie. I've done that before. So I now need to handle display setting stuff. Set mode. So full screen or windowed. Exclusive full screen. Single window full screen mode. This mode has less overhead, but only one window can be open. Fair enough. Downloading the Twitch integration for Unity. That's unfortunate that your laptop died there. Yep. Yep, it's a sign that you shouldn't have Twitch integration. That's correct. 100% accurate. Should be good. With all those settings, they should be fine. Oh, whoops. The settings are fine. Hmm. Ow. Don't have you connected to the focus stuff. Alright. There's a few things in there that I need to fix up. So close that out. So what I need the button change though. I need to set up all the focus. Focus next, focus previous, focus top, right, left, bottom, all that stuff. And also, when one of these gains focus, I want it to trigger. So it opens it. And then when that happens, I need to update back and apply to point to these. Right, that's going to be a bit. That's going to be a bit. I'm going to give my mind a little bit of a break and play a game of chess. Just a little bit of a break, you know? Watch me lose. I know what he's gonna do. I'm gonna move you there, then we're gonna move you there. Get out. Good night, Jace. G'day, Jace. Toodles, Jace. How are you today, Jace? Expected as much. Get out. There you go. Redeem just fun. Fair enough. That's what they're there for.
Toot.
Toot indeed, Sammy. Shit. I missed that. I mean, yeah, I may as well resign that. I did not pay attention at all to where his queen was. Or their queen was. Alright, so let's get this stuff set up. So video, its bottom, view. Max FPS, its focus top is you. Focus left is back. Previous is VSync. Next is window mode. Bottom is window mode. And right, let's set up for your right. Right was also invert. Okay. So I just treated right as previous or next. Like that. Then you have top, you. My recap says I've only sent 230 messages here. Ah, is that all? Bump those numbers up, Sammy. Up, up, up. Come on. Top. Previous. Left. And these three are all max FPS. How do I make my own channel points? For your channel? Is that what you mean? Let's have a look. Yeah, this one here. Power-ups and channel points. Customize channel points display. In there, you can set the name for your channel points, and you can choose the icons. Create your icons and upload them. That's how you do it. Too much sugar. I'm gonna take off these slippers. Okay, window mode. Focus. Top. Left. And wait, now I'm on my phone. I'm not sure if you can do it through the app. I don't think you can do it through the phone, through the app. I think it needs to be through like an actual browser login session. Previous will be max FPS. Yeah, I've never done any Twitch settings through browser, so I'm not sure what you would need to do for that. Or even if it's possible. Bottom. View. Music. Close the layout. Actually, no. Top is you. Sound effect is right, bottom, and next. Previous is master volume. Left is back. Top is music. That's also previous. Next, bottom and right are all ambient. And left is back. ambient will have top, previous, left, right, bottom, next. Still gonna try? Try away. If you find a way, let me know. I would be interested. Left. So we'll do right first. Music. Right bottom next. Previous and top are both audio. Back. There we go. Too easy. So my game is turning out mad crunchy. I hate when I get clickbaited into watching an infomercial. Ah, that's funny. That's quite funny. It's been a while since I've heard someone say something like that. See you in like 1 minute? No worries, Jace. What it's like to release a game on Steam. Turns out it was all about this dude's game. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. I want to chew nails. Just make sure that they're not the fake nails, because you shouldn't chew those. I thought it would have like legalities. Nope. Nope. No numbers, no statistics. No. Never is. Have you tried batteries? They're rather yummy this time of year. Acrylic is bad for you. Yes. Surprisingly. I know it doesn't seem like it, but it is. I def won't click any more infomercials. This is going to be the difficult part right here. Because when apply gets enabled, I need to switch. So I need to know what the last option is in the one selected. It's going to be nightmarish. Batteries good this time of year because they make them extra long lasting for the Christmas presents. It's a tactic used by big corpo entities to promote battery-powered toys and electronics. They assume since the batteries last so long, they'll never need them. So they get a small pack. But then when they do die, it's the time of year where they're super short lasting and you need to buy a bunch. But you don't know that, so you continue to buy small packs. 4 small packs is equal to that of 1 big pack, but twice the money. Corpo peeps make more money. I buy I buy all batteries in bulk. When I buy a battery, like a pack of batteries, I'm buying like 40 AA batteries and 20 AAA batteries all at once. Capitalism. Capitalism. That's a good one. Started buying weird accessories to avoid batteries. I think I need to set up... No, never mind. Turning batteries into huge battery banks. And I've built one out of laptop batteries that last for 2 days straight, powering my laptop. Nice. Very nice. If you could be any age, what would it be? And you keep your memories. I'd be 1 or 2. Nah. I'd probably just go back to being 19, 20. Because around about then, that was just before tech really started to like explode. So I'd be able to just basically do all the amazing tech stuff. Like make all of the amazing programs and shit. And just make a ton of money from that. Actually, that would take us back, if I went 19, that would take us back to around 2009. And I'd be able to buy just a shit ton of Bitcoin for 1 cent. Or not even 1 cent. Like, it's like $1,000 would get you like 1 million Bitcoin back then. After that, buy all the GPUs. Nah, I'd go back to when I was 19, use $1,000 to buy like 1 million Bitcoin. And then I'd just hold on to all of those Bitcoin until basically this year. And it's be like, cool, all right, well, I've got this million Bitcoin that's now worth 100,000 a piece. So, you know, I'm gonna go be the richest person in the world now. Because that's what? $100 billion. A good $100 billion. Yay. Like slowly sell 1 Bitcoin every day. And then, yeah, just retire. Think of how many batteries you can buy with that. So many batteries. Have a good one, Goose. Have a good one. I hope the rest of your day is good. Might catch you a bit later on. That's a control. Which we can do an on ready for. And down here, what the hell? We can do bottom setting is mouse and slider. Bottom setting is no, not ambient. Video. Video would be window mode. G'day Mars, how are you? Ambient volume. Down here. Actually, bottom option. Head bob. We go bottom setting. So we do that. Cavino, how was dinner? How was the num nums? Ooh. Focus neighbor bottom. Value type node path on a base object of nil. Ah, of course. I'm a giddy goat. That's why. I'm not getting lucky tonight. Where's Tricky? We need to have a chat with her. That'd be gross. Try another girl, maybe. Woot woot lol, or guy. Not lucky with a girl with roulette. But you gotta be specific, Kavino. Oh, come on. Jesus. You're Wilden. Hey, read the title, right? Nothing's being completed. Mars, you got 3,000 gold? Jeez. God damn. What haven't I set up? Why isn't it working? It didn't work, but... Because all of these are set up. Audio's bottom is... Right goes to back, top goes to back. Rigged? Of course it's rigged. The house always wins, Lilith. Come on, you know this. Oh, hang on. See if that works. No, doesn't. Okay, so that is correct. So it works there. When I go here and I go down, not doing that. Lost my FIP.
Hey Hypnotic, buddy, pal. Would you be opposed to lending your good buddy Cavino 10,000 gold?
I can lend it to you for a little bit. There you go. Now I gotta take it away. There you go. I lent it to you, but you know, I think it's gold give that much. Yeah. Oh. So it's gold give.
What's the chances I can install Debian on a Microsoft Surface lol?
Alright, that's how you do it. On a Microsoft Surface, depends on which Microsoft Surface. It's not going to be green. It's not going to be green. I'm sorry, Cavino. It's not going to be green. Oh, snap. Good catch. Ah, red. Alright, Cavino. You owe me 10,000 gold. I'd have been mad if it was green. Why isn't it going to the other ones? I set up their signals. Oops. They all have visibility. What the hell? No, I haven't set it up for ambient. But the other ones should be set up. I've set it up for these too.
It's a Surface 3.
The Surface 3? Probably not. Except no, your highness almighty. If that's what me one coin, so I can feed my dying child. Nah, sorry, Lilith. Not unless you're gambling it. You gotta gamble that coin. That lucky, or is it still unresolved? I don't know, what was it? There's nothing on screen moving that I can see. Nothing on screen missing that I can see. So... Is it me? No, it's not me. No. I don't see anything rotating. That's the thing. Like, apparently there's 3 anomalies at the moment, but I don't see any. So it doesn't make sense. It's a bug that we'll have to figure out. Your pixels are moved. My pixels are always moved. See? My pixels are always moving. What are you talking about? Can I have some gold since I won a green roulette, but I only had 4 to bet? No. I mean, you already turned your 4 gold into 144. Sleep paralysis demon. I don't know why it's not working. I can't find anything about why it's not working. It's doing my head in. Why? Because this isn't selecting these either. What the hell's it doing? What is it doing? Setting name. Let's see. This one. Linux is superior to Windows? Yes, it is. This is going to do my head in. This is going to be what sends me insane, is this UI bit. Master volume. Oh, that's why. Game video audio. Game video audio. Where is it? You two should be around the other way. That's what the issue was. There we go. Interesting. There's some issues there that I need to fix up. We got ads coming in like 5 minutes or so. I need to take a little bit of a break. When I get back, I think we're going to switch over to some Godot overlay work. Get these bugs sorted. Hopefully they work. I don't know what it's doing. We'll probably run it through Godot for the rest of the day, just so I can go into Godot and be like, all right, this is what it has selected. Why has it selected those? All that sort of thing. It's weird. Good night, Cavino. Enjoy your sleep. Catch you tomorrow morning. I will have a good stream. I will. Always have a good stream. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging around. I will BRB. I'll be back by the time the ads are done. They'll hit in like 4 minutes or so. See you soon. And welcome back from ads, y'all. How were your ads? Were they good? I hope they were entertaining. They should be. Actually, maybe that's what the problem was. Oh, hang on. Window mode ambient volume. Yeah, no, that's correct. I don't know. This has confused me for the last time today. Time to go on to another project to confuse me. Don't know where they are, can't see them. Fair enough. Fair enough, Sonic. You're hiding from them. Fair enough. Commit. Settings work. Implemented settings. Haven't tested them. Still figuring out why focusing is not working as expected. 590 insertions. Jesus Christ. Can't touch me with your filthy ads. Great typo. There's only one way that typo would have made it even better. One typo that would have been better. Exactly. 100% correct on that. Okay, I'm going to restart the Godot overlay. Godot overlay has started. Now I'll be able to see when stuff is being tinkered with. I'm just going to check in here. Invalid access to property or key scene name. Scene data. Key. I think I know why. Yep. Actually, no. If it has scene name, that's not making sense. Print key. Let's restart this. Three, 0. Why 3? Zero. Scene name. 3 doesn't have a scene name. You have scene name. You have scene name. Why is it saying on base of object type dictionary? They all have scene name. Wait. Ah, it's you. This one. Response data, scene name. That's why it's failing. Okay. So now, excellent. They changed correctly, as expected. If I go here, you're correct, you're correct, you're correct. I don't see why it wasn't enabling. Here's what we're gonna do. Anomaly source. I haven't set up any input settings. They get set up in another spot. So we fetch the source extras. Pass input settings. It's gonna have, what is it? Available anomalies. There we go. I'll have to close that down and restart it. Cool. So that's restarted now. Too simple. That is. Now we need to add some more debugging. Picks for anomaly trigger. And what it needs to do should print that out. I have noticed that it's not updating on other scenes either. Like, some of them update on other scenes. But something like the rotation. It doesn't seem to... That's doing a source transform. Set source transform. Let's have a look. Requests. Go to scene item requests. Set scene item transform. Scene name, scene item ID, scene item transform. Source IDs. The hell's the source IDs? I've again had too much sugar today. My brain is not good. This is why I don't have snacks. It messes with me. I suppose it will be worth it to derive universe-specific orbital equations for my faux physics process. Even if it takes a day, yes it will. It will be. You should do it, Perilous. Don't cut corners unless it's something that doesn't really add anything to the game. And then cut as many corners as you like. Want to have in-game accurate skies. There. Fair enough. Source IDs, so the key is that. Scene item. Okay, so maybe my problem is that here I'm looping through source IDs, which is a dictionary. And if I loop through that... Okay, no, so it does give me the key. Alright. Oh my god. Stop it. So we set the gameplay source ID. And we get the source scene item ID. Have a look here. Go into the remote, go to main, overlay, anomalies. This one. Source enabled. Blank on. Source anomaly, blank on. What? I think I see. Yep. I see what silly mistake I'm making. I don't care about the scene name here. I want to go scenes keys. Oh my god. Ow. Owie ow. Oh, I'm gonna have to get some lunch, I think. My stomach says it was a bad idea to skip lunch. And I'm starting to agree with it. All right. Don't eat that popcorn in front of me, Perilous. You're making my perils even worse. Not nice. Not nice at all. Now that I've set that up, if I close that, I restart, we go here, window anomalies, we have a look at this scene data again. If I go to this one and look at source enabled, live on, and this is for live and gameplay, source original. comb the beard. I can do that. Ah, that's what we need to do, Tricky. We need to look for some new music so that we can alternate between Heartbound and something else. Because I agree. Need to find a variety in our music. Like another OST that has been opened for us to use. Or something like that. Heard you the first time. Well, Tricky, just to remind you, we need to look for another OST or some more music so that we can alternate it with the Heartbound OST. Because I agree, there needs to be some variety. If you didn't catch it, we need to find another OST. Gamers across it. Well, I mean, it depends, Tricky. Is the band good? Because if the band's good, I've got no problem with it. OST. Another OST, or just like some music. Something in the background. Doesn't need to have words or anything like that. Interesting, this one just has live for those. So I think the issue... I think what I need to do is I need to wait for this one to return first. So I need this to return, and then I need this to return, and then I need this to return.
In case anybody did not catch that, we want another OST to be able to change it up with the Heartbound OST. That is another OST in case someone missed the beginning of this TTS. Another OST. Debian 12 installed on the Surface 3 Woot.
Debian 12 installed on Surface 3. Very nice. Very, very nice. That was great, Bucky. Great use of the TTS. Great use of the announcer voice. It sounded just like an announcer. So I need to make the request for live first, and then make a request for these two. So I need to go fetch other scene data. And then might like Wheel of Smoke. I mean, I don't normally like Wheels of Smoke, So I'm not sure I'll like that wheel of smoke. I'll check it out in a minute. I'm just gonna see if I can get this hooked up. Let's fetch other scene data. Alright, I'm gonna close again. Start up again. Let's double check. Yeah, cool. That's if mouth sprite is null, return. If mouth sprite is not null, do that. Cool. Let's have a look under here at anomalies. Look at scene data. Look at this one. Source IDs, live and gameplay. Source enabled, just live. Source anomaly, just live. If it exists in both, why is it only being set for one? The last one is suddenly sending lots of messages asking kindly to see me. So you can absolutely get away with everything. So you can absolutely get away with anything. I feel like I can. No. I'm not going to be using music that is not explicitly stated that I can use it. That ain't happening. Def wants me back. Go find him then. Cavino is clearly not giving you anything, so... I mean, Cavino's already in bed, and it's only 2:30 PM, so, you know. Now see what happens with this. Source UUID is at the end there. Source data, scenes gameplay, scene items, append that. Item source enabled. Ah, that's why. That'll work. So with that, clear all this out. We can have a look under anomalies. Go into here, go into here, go into here. We can see that there are live and gameplay. Live and gameplay. Perfect. Live and gameplay. Perfect. And then have a look at this one. Or not. Go into this one. There's source ID of live. Enabled live is on. Live is off. This one will probably be, so that one's microphone. We have a look at IDs. It's going to be live starting soon. Gameplay. Jeez. On all of them. Perfect. Then we have a look at this. I think this one's camera. Where's cursed? Here's cursed. Live. Enabled. Off. Live. Yep. That's correct. Have a look at this one. Stream avatars. Just on live. Correct. Under text. Live and gameplay. Live it's on. Gameplay it's off. Perfect. Then these two are the opposites. Perfect. Perfect. And then we have a look at source input settings. Text is that. Original text. That's the other thing that I'm going to have to tinker with. But we'll test that it's doing stuff correctly first. And what we'll need to do is have the text as part of the actual menu UI so that I can change the text. So when I change the text here, I can also update it there and it correctly resets to the previous value. I got a private message, a private good night message. This Surface has 64GB hard drive. Windows took up 59GB. Debian takes up 8GB. And a you should go to bed too message because it's 4:33 AM. I was asking about this game I wanted to make. Is there shorthand for running an array against itself? Like for I array in array or I2 in array. What do you... For running an array against itself, what do you mean? Just like accessing the indexes in the array? What game do you want to make, Tricky? What game do you want to make? Comparing all values in an array against each other. No, you'd have to... Just calling the same array inside 2 for loops. Not really. I don't think there's any easy way to do that. What you could do... Actually... Let me check. Are the positions in the array important? So if they're in 2 different spots of the array, does that matter? So you have, for instance, an array of integers, and number 5 is in second place in the first one. Number 4 is in fourth place. No, you don't need to be comparing values for it. No, you need to be comparing values for it to work. So you only care if if all the values in the array, but you want unique values in the array, sort of thing. Is that right? So you want to detect if there's another value in that array that's the same. Body 1 in gravity bodies. For bodies 2 in gravity bodies, if body 1 does not equal body 2. Yeah, but are you looping over the array? Or do you know what the 2 indexes are? Because if you know what the 2 indexes are, you can just compare the values in the indexes. If you're looping over it, what you might want to do, shows the index of the value in the sorted array cannot be found. So that's why it's 2 for loops, the same array. So I was trying to remember. Yeah, so you're looping over the array. You start at the first value and you want to check the rest of the array if that value is inside the array. And then you go to the next one. Then you want to check the array starting from the next index if it's in the remaining of the array. Apparently terrible practice if my array's getting bigger. F indexing. Just make sure they aren't the same item. I know what you want to do. What you could do find. So what you could do is you go so we want a array, an array of ints, for example. And then you have vals reverse. So yours would be the same array, but what you can do is, like, let's say so we have 3 in there, all right? So what you can do is go we'll start with index as 0. So you start with an index of 0 and you go for val in vals. If vals find val starting from idx plus 1. Well, if idx equals val's size minus 1, then last item in list. Doodles, Tricky. Good night, Tricky. Have a good sleep. And this returns greater than or equal to 0. Bound val at index. That sort of thing. Because you're appending these to the end of the array. Is that right, Peros? So when you append something to the array, you're checking if it exists. Is that right? In the array? Checking if it exists in the array. All right, so what about instead of appending it to the array and then checking if it's in the array is constructed via append. I know, but like before you add something new, like before you append something new to the array, I should sort the array in construction. Like, don't even need to do that. Like, so you have an array, all right? You have an array. It's got all these different objects or values stored in it. You go to add something else to the array. Before adding it to the array, just do a find on the values on the array and see if it already exists in the array. And then don't add it if it already exists. So you would just need that, basically. But the array is allowed to have duplicate values. So why are you finding them? My game has become scrumptious. Fair enough. I need to get more water for this hydrate. So I'll be back in a minute. I would want both items with the same value to get the same logic applied. Right. It might be worth setting up different arrays in that case. You have one array which is unique objects in the array, and then you have a dictionary which has the object's ID, like the object's unique identifier, which maps to an array of other instances of the object, for example. And then when you're looping through when you're applying logic to one of them, you get the dictionary using that one's unique identifier to have an array of already instance values that you just apply stuff to. Okay, here we go. We got a bad regex. Cannot convert argument 1 from float to string. Quest ID is 4. How can I make sure that's converted to a string? Why is the request ID 4? That's why. Okay, so I'm going to need to do that sort of thing. Restarting. Alright, that started back up. I need to get more water. I will get some water. We've got ads coming in soon though. Right, I'm gonna quickly grab this water. Then I can do the hydrate. Then I'll be back and we'll talk about this stuff a little bit. BRB. I am back. Closure array can change by the physics process, so at any time the state of the array entries could be altered by what else is in the array. Yeah, that makes sense. That was some good water. Thank you, Adagon. I ended up calling the whole dictionary later anyway. Yeah, it's all about just customizing and setting up what you need. You gotta identify what you need your object structure to be and stuff. It wouldn't actually save any process. Keep trying the erase. I'm trying to keep the array small. Yep. Smart. Always a good idea. What was I? Hang on. I have a print in here somewhere. There it is. Goodbye. So that passes live data. You pass gameplay data. You pass starting soon data. Cool. So we should be good now for all of this. He had me talked into it because I know looping over an array is bad practice. I mean, if you just need to loop over the array once every now and then, it's fine. If you need to constantly do it, that's when you have a problem. The only thing. I need to clip that bit of hair. Need to clip it real bad. Okay, while we're waiting for that to execute, I'm going to correct this stuff here. It's going to be amazing drawing and anomaly testing. All right, so we're waiting for the stream anomalies to come up. As long as it's not O to the n squared, nobody needs to know it's not efficient. True. Very, very true. What is it though? It is bad, scary bad. Yeah, n factorials. Yeah. So, what do we need to do? I need to add something to the main. Adding something else to the Twitch settings is not good. Might be something worth adding to the anomaly settings. If I do that, I'd need to... This is where it gets difficult. I think I'm gonna need to set up... Like, I really need to redo all of this. I need to redo the entire bit here, because instead of connecting to OBS when I create the window, I want to connect to OBS when I toggle I want to toggle when I click this. So I enable that, and then it connects up to OBS. And then that WebSocket is ready when we start up. But what it does is, before we start up the window, it fetches all of the data, and it populates a bunch of stuff in the UI down here. All of the different data. So it'll create an entry that you can click, pops up a window, has all the details of that OBS source item, and you can change them in there. And when you change them in there, you update the source item. That's what I need to do. Because right now, if a text anomaly appears, it's going to change it back to the wrong text. It's going to change it back to the text it was before this. Because there's no documentation on how to connect or how to listen for event subs. Should run 2 for loops across the status of all anomalies. God, no. God, no. Ha, you don't have access to that. Damn. But yeah, it'd be interesting, to say the least. It would be a big piece of work, though. I don't think that's something I can do this month with wanting to set up other anomalies and such. I suppose I should find other images and stuff to add in. What's something else? What's an image that we can apply to something? Like, what's an image that we can have pop up somewhere? And remember, it can be a faded out image too. One thing I'm thinking of adding is if I send this to the bottom and I add a filter to this, one thing I'm thinking of doing is having a scene set up like this and having the camera like this. I'm thinking about setting up a scene that has this. Nothing else. So then this is the anomaly. And you've got to redeem this anomaly before any other anomalies can be redeemed. That's what I'm thinking. But that does take a lot of setup as well. And it's expensive? No. Same cost. Same everything. Hang on. Ha! Got it. I hate the UI I drew. That's fair. I'm often like that when it comes to UIs. Like, why the hell did I draw that? That looks horrid. Alright. Well, while we're waiting for an anomaly to happen, I'm going to keep going with this. I need to draw these torrents back here. Remove. Lock. Okay. All right. We're gonna do a little bit of artwork is what we're gonna do. Yeah, that doesn't help too much, does it? Oh well. So. Maybe I can move them down here. And that gives me... stops me from looking so... dark, like bright and whatnot. Faded out. When I do the signal, that will reevaluate the gravity sources in a solar system. I'll remember to make it call deferred though. Yes, make sure you do that. Be a very smart idea right there, Perilous. So, what I need is my drawing glove on. And then you start drawing these Taurans. All of a sudden, half the planets float away. I need the mid-step. Yeah, hoops are gonna be the worst part. I think I can have one... yeah. How's that? Goes back a bit before it goes forward. It's already huge. How would I draw a leg like that moving? Chickens, what? Instead half the planet's float away because the loop threw a raise faster. Or ostriches would be easier to see and find different footage of, to be honest. What do you mean? Oh, for the how they're walking. Yeah, it's really just like, so this is stepping forward. But stepping, like, the leg backwards. See that? Forward, back, forward, forward, back, hoof. Something like that. My actual major was biochem. Nice. Nice. Okay. Something like that. It's nom nom crunch nom. Now, you ever just want to eat your game because you got it to look so perfect? No. Can't say I've ever made a game that looks that good. Funny stuff. I have to actually add stuff to it. Mm-hmm. I think that's how their legs are. I think. Something like that. I think the triangle should be a bit more extended. It's going to be on the other side of the body. Like, that sort of thing. Got an arm there. And the other arm's back there. Kind of thing. Like, how does that bone extend? That's the thing. Like, do I just do that? Like, I need a joint there and a joint there, wouldn't it? Like, joint there, joint back there. So it can get the Z, sort of. Oh yeah, so it's not actually going to be this large. I'm just kind of outlining proportions and stuff at this point. So I need to adjust things to make it to make it a bit different, because that'll be the way, that'll be shaded sort of thing. But yeah. More ankle extension. Yeah, I think I just need to... I need to get this one correct first. And I think it's too large for how big the Tauren's going to be back here. Sounds like Snin wants to eat your game as well, Lilith. I change values, but don't save it. Press play. Is it using the values that were saved or my most recent changes? In the script, it only uses the saved versions if you're running in debug mode. Should be. That's my understanding of it. So what's wrong? Having it more extended. Nah, it doesn't look right either. That looks wrong. Like that entire leg just doesn't seem right. Because that's sort of where... I think the step was too wide. That seems better. So both feet are going to be on the ground, basically. Or hooves are going to be on the ground. Both hooves are going to be on the ground. That leg needs to be... It's still the end of that leg. It's still down here. Down here that sucks still. I guess I can leave it like that for now. I am just doing the outline, so it doesn't have to be perfect. Needs to be more angle at the front. I honestly don't care about realism. Like, these are just background characters. Who cares about realism, right? This is also just... This is also just the outline. Like, it's not the final product at all. Because I'll have a... Nah, that's not enough coming down the front there. Something like that. There we go. We're removing constants from gravity. Didn't want to use an exponent but I couldn't get good orbits without them. Fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe that's... I think it's something like that. Alright, now let's figure out this arm. How's the arm gonna be sitting? He'll have his other arm up. Like this arm will be coming backwards. I am turned 45 degrees to the left too. What? Do you think he was walking side on? Is that what you thought, Perilous? Thought he was walking in a different direction? Right. A little more than he is. Yeah, no, he's walking in from the side. So he's got like that diagonal walk in sort of thing. I figure out how I'm gonna have this. Yeah, the step is a bit wide. Yeah. I think I might need to use a line for this. There we go. The Minotaur doing? G'day, Smoke, how are you? It's not a Minotaur, it's a Tauren. So I need my cursed quest is to draw S.T.A.L.K.E.R Tauren. So I think that's a pretty good S.T.A.L.K.E.R Tauren outline. It's just an outline for now. I'm getting the outlines done, and then I'm gonna add color and detail and remove the outlines and stuff. He's going to be opening a barbecue place. He's opening a barbecue place. I call it Barbecue Alliance because A, that's a funny barbecue chain name. It's an alliance of barbecuers, and also they barbecue the alliance. That's, get it? These two, I'm gonna have two Taurens back here carrying a stick that has a gnome tied to it. And yeah, the gnome will, it's going to be a WoW gnome, not a gnome. I'm not trying to gnome Thor with this, alright? So yeah, that's what I'm doing. And then up here, this little guy up here, that's a quokka. Because when I got the cursed quest, I was like, alright, I'm going to ask Thor, I'm going to tell Thor my favorite animal, because I'm going to pick art, and I'm going to say my favorite animal is a quokka. And then he'd get me to draw his face on a quokka. And I was like, alright, if he didn't give me that, I'm just going to put a quokka on the horn of S.T.A.L.K.E.R Tauren, and the quokka is going to be biting the meat sickle that S.T.A.L.K.E.R Tauren's holding. And I found the perfect picture of Thor doing that exact thing. So we have Thor quokka taking a bite of the meat sickle. It's amazing, isn't it? Yeah. So we're just doing the outlines at the moment. These are the last outlines we need to do. We're also testing stream anomalies. So apparently there's two anomalies active. One for the microphone and one for the camera. But I don't think either of them are active. I'm just going to double check here. And then I'm going to double check here. Okay, so the microphone's not deactivated on any of them. So now I can go into here. I can expand the window. We can go to anomalies. We can have a look at active anomalies. scenes. 0, 1, 2. So all 3 scenes. So that's the microphone. Then this one's the camera, because it's live and gameplay. So we go into here. Let's have a look at microphone. Anomaly effect is 2. That's wrong. Anomaly effect 2. Actually, 0, 1, 2. That's anomaly effect 2. Is text changed. This here. Source name is microphone. Anomaly effect should just be anomaly effect enabled, which should be 1. This is why you join the Horde. I don't even play WoW. So it should do anomaly effect as 1. Is OBS anomaly true? So it did that. Here it sets that up. Then we go up into process. It does this. Down here, it goes active scene name. So active scene name is probably empty, which is why that failed. But this one, source microphone, microphone. So where is it? This one here. And I didn't see this for camera either. That's under text. That's cursed. There's camera. Anomaly effect is 1, which is enabled, but it hasn't disabled. It hasn't disabled the camera. The camera's still here. That doesn't make sense. One, 3, 2. Oh, why 1? Why 2? Ways we define a variable to prevent dividing by 0 and forgot about it. Now it is the reason none of my cascading loops of arrays will recognize my changes. Out of interest, why is it showing 0, 2, 3, etc. and not showing the enum value? Because that is the value of the num. An enum is just something to reference an index increasing by 1 from 0. That's all an enum is. If you want to get the key of a num, to get the key of an enum, like the string value of it, then you need to do... Where is it? You need to do this. So you get the keys of the enum, and then you pass in the enum value So scenes.live, for example, would be 0, which would correspond. So you've got 0, 1, 2, 3. And then in Godot specifically, this is a dictionary, technically. It's a dictionary where this becomes a string key of live, pointing to the value 0. This becomes the string key gameplay, pointing to the value 1. So if you do scenes.live, you're getting 0. If you do scenes.gameplay, you're getting 1. But if you do scenes.keys and reference the array index by scenes.live, it gets the first key in the array. So index 0 in the array of keys, which is the string live. But all I'm doing is when I set it up, I'm saying what is it? Where is it? That's back one. I'm saying, yeah, array, well, enum value 0. So scenes.live. That's all I'm saying for that. So the enum scenes.live is the key of this dictionary, as opposed to scenes.keys, scenes.live, referencing that array. It's just better that way. It's not as readable if you have a long enum list, but yeah. Now for the microphone, your microphone live starting soon gameplay. I don't understand why it's assigned anomaly effect 2, or why it even has 3 available anomalies. Because in here, available anomalies, there's 2 of them. 1 and 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. So 1 and 3. But for some reason, that's why text changes is being appended to it. But at the same time, when we call determine type, it should say the source name is microphone. So anomaly effect is anomaly effect enabled, which is 1, and return out. But instead it seems to be going down here and getting the anomaly at a random point, at which this case it's gotten the second one. But it hasn't printed this out. So it didn't print this out, which means it's returned somewhere up here. Triggering anomaly, next anomaly is anomaly. Microphone picked for anomaly trigger. So let's have a look here again. Process anomalies. Anomalies to process. Finds any anomaly for the active scene that needs to be processed. For each anomaly that needs to be processed, we determine the type, passing in the scene name. Hit there and do that, which is why it doesn't output this. Changing available anomalies from an array to an enum, aren't you? Nope. Nope. Log debug. Can only be enabled, disabled. I'm gonna stop this. I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna start it up again. Now we wait for an anomaly to trigger again. 1,400 googly eyes have been acquired. God damn. God damn, that's a lot of googly eyes. That's so many googly eyes. We gotta wait about 1,680 seconds. About 26 minutes. $28 minutes. So in 28 minutes, an anomaly will trigger. And that will give us this information here. What I might do I'm gonna do that. Now they're going to run every 30 seconds to 3 minutes. When it happens, I'll be able to do something. Just have it happen faster so that I can see it and make it do stuff. So it's a different set of bodies. Fair enough. Make sure you got permission. Don't go possessing someone that you're not allowed. Yeah, that's good enough for today. Gonna save that. And close that out. Focus on this for the rest of it. Okay, so Cursed was picked. But Cursed hasn't enabled. I think I know why. I think I know why. There we go. That's probably what my problem was. Close that. Start it back up. This now has a hissy fit. Okay, there we go. Hello, Goose. 7 AU for 2-pack, 10 cents. Googly eyes. 10 cents of googly eyes and $1 for a whole pack of 30. A whole pack for 30. What? What ads coming in? Waiting for these anomalies to trigger so I can see what's going on. It'll be almost 3 minutes for it to trigger. I need to snack a little bit because I got this extra hot and spicy cocktail. It's not spicy at all. So I don't know why they're like, ooh, extra hot and spicy. It's like, no, it's not. You lying pricks. God damn, they suck. Oh, I've had plenty of curry. One thing I used to do at the bar that I used to go to for lunch at work, every Friday, we'd go to a bar for lunch. I'd usually get curry of the day, which would be like a Thai green curry or a butter chicken or something like that. And there was one guy that would bring Blair's Megadeth hot sauces and be like, dip it in, like put a bit in. Amazing. And this was like the 800,000 Scoville hot sauce and stuff. Not nearly as hot as the ones that I have on their way, which reminds me, I know that they've taken the money. I'm just hoping that the delivery gets here before Christmas so that I can actually have, like, use them. You'll receive an email when your order is ready. Yeah, put spicy food on the wheel. I expect you to act like it's torture. Well, that's the thing, like, I need to add things that I don't like. And I haven't had a single thing that's spicy. Like, these wasabi peas. They're not spicy. They taste weird for a little bit at the start. Look at that. It's rotating me. Okay, so what I'm going to do fetch other scene data. Fetch source extras once something's loaded. Oh, Aussie mode. I almost didn't see it. My bad, Perilous. Sorry about that. Fetch source extras. Fetch other scene data. We have another rotation going on. What, 2 rotations going? Excellent. It corrected the rotation. Excellent. It corrected the rotation. So we've gotten that fixed. Now that we've gotten that working, what we need to do now What did it do? Where's the loaded sources? Okay, that emits for the source UUID. And it makes a single request. Which will eventually get to this. Waiting for the next anomaly to kick in now. Apparently there is one. Seven, 885. This one, primary display. Anomaly effect 2. Why? Why anomaly effect 2? That doesn't make no goddamn sense. Wait, yes it does. If input settings text has text, we do that. That's the problem. One 183C. Cursed. Anomaly effect 3. For some reason, Cursed is rotating. All right. Well, that one, it should not have hit. Because it's disabled by default. So source enabled scene. Oh, look here, active scene is live. So if we have a look at Cursed, its source enabled by default is off. So that should be true. So it should be going into here and doing that. Apparently the microphone's being picked. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. There's no sense to it. Just make sure that doesn't make, like, for some reason well, I mean, it's rotating that one, so there we go. A weird ass world have I come into where hyper Aussie isn't flipped. This is very true. Very, very true. So why doesn't this... Source name. Scene. True. If source enabled scene. Else false. This isn't S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I know. We're debugging. We're debugging and figuring out why shit's not working. Apparently this one, DEA1, which is the microphone. Apparently the microphone is being rotated right now. Invalid access property source name. Inactive sources size is not 0. Let me do that. Yeah, it's not gonna work at the moment, Bucky. I'll get it working and then I'll put it through. Trigger anomaly. Okay. All right. Let's see.
So I was sitting there, and I noticed how the cables around my desk were all over the place. And so I decided to try to tidy them up just a bit, but as I started unplugging, I realized I was just going to have to do full cable management from scratch. And that's what I did. In half an hour, I did full cable management for a dual PC dual monitor setup with multiple desk lamps, a standing desk and piano keyboard in around half an hour. In other words, I just made cable management my bitch.
Very nice. Very nice. It's always good to make cable management your bitch. Always very helpful. Good night, Mars. Have a good one. Nobody stalks the ogre anymore. That's because you destroyed them all. Does that mean he'll sound right side up? Yeah, I don't know why it's not... I don't know why those if statements are not doing what they should.
Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room with rats. They put me in a rubber room with rubber rats. Rubber rats? I hate rubber rats. They make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a room.
Why isn't it doing Perilous TTS?
From what I know about Australia, I think you have to catch a scorpion and let a spider bite it, then saute it in snake venom to get the kind of spicy you need for the wheel.
Probably. It's very, very true. Yeah, that's another bug. Very interesting bug. Is anomaly OBS true? But it didn't output anything. So it hasn't started any trigger. Next anomaly is in a minute. TYS. Ah, you ruined it. You ruined it, Vets. So many bugs, did you get a terrarium? Have you ever seen a scorpion fight a tarantula? Ever eaten a leek? Probably the same.
The wheel? A rubber wheel? I had a wheel once. A rubber wheel.
I saw a tarantula. My father put me on a hook once. My father put me on a hook once. A rubber hook. I was a hook once. That make me continue to quote. Don't. Come on. Where's the next anomaly? Next anomaly should have hit by now. There's a new anomaly. But it hasn't picked anything. Oh.
Anomaly present or not present, figure it out.
I think I know why. Active anomaly is on. They all have an active anomaly at the moment. Right. That's why. Because when I resolve the anomaly... Anomaly active? Is that it? Active anomaly. There we go. Start. Next anomaly is in 76 seconds, or about 65 seconds now. So keep an eye out for it. Oops. You know, wise one. Magic Mustache Man. Why, when you are bug testing anomalies, do you not the frequency set to something more reasonable than the absurd 15-30 minutes? You mean like I am now? 76 seconds. Already doing it, Bucky. So 30 to 180 seconds gives me enough time to spot it and debug it before something else comes in. Waiting 76 seconds may not be great, but it's better than having every anomaly activate within 25 seconds and being like, all right, let's pick through all of the logs for every anomaly that's just happened and figure out what's going on. One thing happens at the moment, and then I can look at the logs, understand what's happening with that one, debug it, and then the next one comes in. Undertext anomaly triggered. So it was picked for an anomaly to trigger, but nothing has happened. Well, that's like this one. That's the undertext background. Build the primary display. Undertext, anomaly active is 2, which is text changed. Which means it hasn't made the API call, or it hasn't made the WebSocket call to update that data. OBS input settings, source UUID, text. Now the microphone's been picked, but the microphone's not active for anything either. It's very odd because it's going into here, it's not picking, like it's not displaying this. It doesn't display this at all. Why is that sentence not being logged out? I know that debugs are enabled because we've got those there. Oh my god. Anomaly resolved, anomaly triggered. So we see this. We see this. It sets it as an active anomaly. Okay? Then when it's processing, it'll go, let's get the active anomalies where they haven't been processed. None to process. Log debug. Determining anomaly. Oops. Or undertext background has been picked. Sentence is on strike. You're not paying enough. I'm gonna make the sentence work for free. I can tell you that much right now. That sentence is going to be my slave at the end of this. Right. Anomalies to process. There's a list of active anomalies. Active anomalies as those. Continue. Okay. So if we resolve that one. Okay. So I think what's happened there is there was an error which caused the WebSocket to die. So we'll do that. Okay. Start this back up. Alright, we're started back up. We have anomalies coming in 47 seconds, or about 40 seconds, 35 seconds, something like that. Now, hopefully we get that extra logging information. Welcome to my world. Death rates around every corner. I'm feeling that with this debugging. So we should see information right here. Determining anomaly for blah. Okay, so it says determining anomaly for undertext. So I know that it's going into here. Send test, no anomaly. Set up. I think it's going to be rotating me. Yep. I'm currently rotating if anyone wants to do that. I'll take care of it. Oh, Bucky. Wait, why is that still not? Okay, I think I know why. I've just turned it off. Because it's an issue with the Twitch WebSocket, not the other WebSocket. Okay. Do that. Set up vets again, turn on debug mode, start it up. That is started back up. There's 160 seconds. Damn it. Okay. This question was changed between fixing it yesterday and now for it to not be working. Not much. Not much. Like, so this here, for some reason, this was never working. So I've added all this extra logging in here. And for some reason, it's still like, even though I've got this here, source name equals microphone, even though that's there in an OR statement, for some reason, it doesn't set the anomaly effect as enabled. It tries to set it as rotate or something. It's like that. What? What? So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. That's the issue that we've got at the moment. The stuff with the redeems not working was just because there was an error that got caught. So the program stopped running for a bit. It was paused while the breakpoint was there. And then the Twitch WebSocket never reconnected. So I never received messages that your redeems were coming through. That's the only thing that happened there. Yeah, it's just for some reason this isn't running correctly. Determining anomaly for cursed. No anomaly setup. Cursed is rotating. That doesn't make sense. If we have a look, logger, log debug. So source enabled scene. The current scene name that gets passed into here is the active scene name. If we have a look at anomalies, the active scene name is live. If we go into cursed, which I think is this, no, this one. So this is cursed. If we have a look at source enabled, live, that's false. So inside here, when it's determining the anomaly type, the source enabled scene, live, source enabled, live is false. So that evaluates to true. Right, that evaluates to true. Anomaly effect is assigned anomaly effect enabled. Why is it rotating it? You see how this isn't making sense to me? Request the JSON, which goes into here. It goes anomaly effect enabled. Do this. But for some reason, it's doing this. Somehow. That's how. Oh, I've got you. Got it. Active anomaly equals value. Anomaly effect is doing this. Done. Done. That'll fix it. There we are. So that's gonna fix it because I had logic in the set of active anomaly that was doing the same thing where it was setting up anomaly effect. There we go. There we go. So much better. So much better. All that debugging it was because I had something in the wrong spot. We'll test this for a little bit longer, and then we'll go on to some S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2. Okay, so primary display now has an active anomaly for enabled, which is wrong. It should be. Jesus Christ, okay. Let's have a look here. On a null instance. Because that's supposed to be timer. I need to correct this display rotation just quickly. Give me a second. And I need to correct the rotation for the camera. Don't redeem anything for these at the moment. Okay. Stop, restart. Okay. $109. Leaning big time. Oh no. Oh no. Rotation anomaly. Mr. Skeletal, hello. Oh, hello, Cryptic. Welcome in. How are you? I'm trying to reach out to you concerning your car's extended warranty. Ha! Joke's on you. I don't have a car. Suck it. How you going, Mr. Skeletal? How was your stream today? That was my response too. We're streamers. We can't afford a car. You think we're making money here? Jeez. Doing some character modeling and animation for a robot NPC in your game. Very nice. Very, very nice. Ah, yes. Raider information. Very nice. No, I didn't raid here to be personally attacked like that. Well, you've come here, you're gonna be personally attacked. Just aside, hello. I'm Hypnotic. I'm testing out some updates to my Godot overlay. You might see something weird happen soon. That hasn't enabled it. That should have done that. It should have turned that on. And if we now redeem anomaly extra object, it should get rid of it, but it says it's incorrect. Number of anomalies matching anomaly extra object 1. But it says, hang on, that's not right. What? That's thoroughly confusing, that. Doverlay is such a good portmanteau. I know, right? I feel like Doverlay is a rite of passage for Godot streamers. Probably. A lot of us seem to make them. We're just like, we just know that our game engine can be used for more than just games. Where people using other game engines, they're like, no, it's only for games. Why did that act like a poo? So we're debugging why this is not working as you would expect it to. So it should be triggering the anomaly. Triggers the anomaly. Active anomaly gets set to true. Appends to active anomalies with processed as false. Up in here. Come down here. Process to be flagged as process. Determines the anomaly. Sets it to be enabled. Because that's the only one that it can be. And then it requests the JSON, which ends up in here, which should create this. Let's see. Debugging one's own code is like being a detective for a murder that you committed while you were blackout drunk, so you don't remember anything. That's what it's like. Live gameplay, okay. I don't see anything changing. So the camera now has the anomaly for enabled. But it hasn't, though, has it? It hasn't done anything. What? My camera is still here. Source anomaly enabled if not revert, otherwise source enabled. If I have a look at the data for camera, source anomaly enabled for live and gameplay is false. So OBS, turn this off. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. With old code you wrote a month ago, it's like Memento. Yes. You find notes yourself warning about things you have no memory of. Yep. Very, very true. Very, very true. I don't know why. Why? Doesn't make sense. Alright. I'm gonna stop that for a second. Let's see if we can debug this. No worries, Cryptic. Have a good one. I'm here 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours, so you'll probably see me around at some point. But enjoy. Have a good night. Thank you for coming in with the raid. I assume you're using Blender for your 3D modeling, Skeletal. What do you mean debugging old code? Oh, you mean rewriting everything. Exactly. Exactly. Where's the Webpack response? Here it is. If data op equals OBS requests op batch request, then print data I'm very close to moving on to S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2 for the day. We've got about 10 more minutes before we do that, though. Get this sort of wrapped up. It's a long time. It's definitely very frustrating when you're debugging your own code and you get to a point where you're just like, I have no idea what the hell's going on. Like, I wrote this code. How do I not know what's happening? Debug mode enabled, OBS connected and identified, connected to WebSocket. So that was a pop. I feel like maybe another time I'll deal with that. But now, let's keep an eye on this. I promise this is an entirely sober thought, but don't you think it's crazy how far away we interact with computers and the internet is to how it was 30 years ago? Oh yeah. Like even just 15 years ago, it's completely changed. Like, as soon as smart devices started being made and people started becoming interested in them, that's enabled. Why is it still visible? There's got to be an error in the request, even though that request hasn't changed at all. Come on. How long's the next one? Jeez, still 165. All right. I got like 5 more minutes of testing this before my brain just goes, no, pew pew. Time to pew pew and possibly deal with a chimera while running low on bullets. Come on, you're almost there. That Chimera in Stalker is a nightmare. I hated dealing with that so much. Then a bunch of boars and dogs and rats came out of nowhere. 401 comment. The field value of seen item enabled must be Boolean. It is a Boolean. Source item enabled. What do you mean it must be Boolean? Of course it's a Boolean. So I know it went into this one because it printed live starting soon gameplay. Ah, I know why. I changed the setup of these. That's why they're failing now. But you get set up not by scene name. Is it? Let me double check. Oh, cool. It is the string. It is the string. Beautiful. Okay. Let's do one last test quickly. And all of this should now be working somewhat correctly. Apart from the text replace. I don't know what's going on with the text replacement. I'm assuming it's an issue to do with that, which is because it's a new request for that one. So, yeah. New request, probably not working right. Have a few more wasabi peas. Oh, wow. Okay. 7 or so wasabi peas all at once. Maybe when you start to feel some kick. We have it about to kick off the... Well, 2 minutes and 10 seconds. They'll probably kick it off while the ads are running. But after the ads, we'll switch over to some Stalker 2. Pause it. Under text background has the rotation anomaly. I don't see it doing anything. It didn't do anything. Why wasn't it rotating it? Hmm. Under text background now has an anomaly, an active anomaly for rotation. Primary display now has an active anomaly for rotation. I don't see it rotating anything. Let me have a look. That is for primary monitor. Active anomaly. Processed is set to true. It shouldn't be getting set to processed. What? See, this is even more confusing now. Good night, Bucky. Have a good one. This is even more confusing now, because flag is processed. It goes to anomaly source. But over here I have it overriding. It says flat return if the anomaly effect is not in continuously updating anomalies. Continue processing. $30. That should do it. But you know what? Make it 5 seconds. God damn it. I'm telling you, I really want to go play S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2, but at the same time, my brain will not let me let go of this. My brain's just like, no, no, you must figure this out. Why is it not working? It should be working. It was working, but now it's not working. Why is it not working? I got a little bit cuckoo. I might have to call it here though, and then I'm just gonna play some S.T.A.L.K.E.R to like give my mind a break. Cursed anomaly is now active. Continue processing is false. We got stream avatars and cursed. So cursed has been enabled now. That's good. What? It's... what? Number of anomalies matching anomaly extra object. 2. What? Gotta just go insane. Object movement. Nice. Why is it not resolving the anomalies that it finds? Number of anomalies matching. So it says number of active anomalies, 2. Number of anomalies matching the reward title. That's why. You should be matching anomalies. Extra object, source, data enabled, or data source enabled. So extra object. Cursed is an extra object. That's why. That's why. Because I keep forgetting to do this where I need to. That's why. So if we go into here, I remove you, and I go and redeem extra object, bam, fixed. Hell yes. What's this other anomaly? 7885. I think that's stream anomalies rotation, isn't it? Or stream avatars rotation. Not the camera. Not you. You. Anomaly effect 3, which is rotation. So now the next thing I need to figure out is why rotation isn't constantly updating. Let's turn you off. Clear that. All right. I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to commit this stuff up. I'll fix up the rest of it tomorrow. Jeez. Fixed a bunch of bugs for anomalies. That drove me insane. Right, I'm going to disable anomalies for now because... G'day, TK. How are you doing? Hydrate? Sure thing. I am going to take a short little break before I switch over to... You tired? Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm going to take a short little break before I get into S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Just to get more water, all that sort of stuff. Stop that. We'll switch this over. I'll update my stream details. Change this to... talking more. Last minute cleaning before rental inspection tomorrow. Yep. That happens. I'm one of the lucky ones because my landlords are really good. But I haven't had a rental inspection for years. They're just like, yeah, you're paying rent. The couple times we came to look at the place, you're looking after it very well, so we don't feel like we need to go out and check it anymore. Like, sweet. Alright, I'm going to start this up. I'm going to BRB. I'm going to get water, all that stuff, while this does shader compiling and whatnot. So I'll see you soon. Let me turn on the microphone. But the best renters, I've had a few times where they poke their head into the door and leave. Other times they get a new person and they have to do the whole inspection. And they have a new person as of late. Right. So yeah, you have the actual property manager come around and do the inspection. Is that right? Yeah. So for my place, I was renting, and I am renting, but when I got the rental, it's all of the day-to-day handling of stuff and whatnot went to the landlords. So the landlords take care of me. Like, if there's any issues, I go to the landlord. I don't go to the property manager, all that sort of stuff. If there's an inspection, it's just the landlord. There's no property manager. I don't pay to a property manager or a real estate or anything like that. I just pay directly to the landlord. So the real estate was basically, we'll find someone, we'll lease it out, and then after that, landlords. There we go. There we go. Got to be a way into this building, right? Just need some ammo. Not exactly the ammo I was after, but sure. I'll take it nonetheless. Telling me I have to go out this way? Oop. That's bad. That was the wrong thing. Right, back up I go. There's got to be something really worthwhile in this spot. No door there. Tells me I gotta go this way. somehow. Use this to drop down through here. Oh, an RPG! Hell yes. Oh, sweet, sweet ammo. Sweet, sweet ammo. Blueprint received. That's so nice. That's so nice. Let's move. See if we've got anything worthwhile over here. No. Okay. Have something to eat. Start getting the hell out of this terrible swamp. Nice. God damn, what? Need to get over there. How the hell do I get there? Of course. Of course, I can't see how to get there. I assume it's this way. I'm gonna keep going this way until I get destroyed by radiation. So hello. Shit. That's not something I can do. It's not cool. High capacity man. Again. Alright. Is that ground? Doesn't look like it. Should be. Let's see what happens if I jump into that, shall we? Okay, so there is land here. Good. 150 meters out. Hello. What do we have here? Be so rude. Crystal Thorn. I've already got one of those. I don't need another. Navigating this marsh is annoying as shite. I think I've already said that, but it bears repeating again. Needs to be a way in. Moving in this water. Mercenary, sir. Vets must be around because I'm finding suits. Ugh, that's pretty crap. How do I get out of here? Am I not able to get out of this place? I don't think I can get out. I think I'm stuck here. Maybe it's a weight thing. The weight thing. Right. Right. Right, yeah. Now, how do I get out of here? I go over to that boat. All right. Go to the right here. Ah, now we're 700 meters away from this next spot. Ah, shit. What enemies are there? Where are dead enemies? Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. That was hell. Medium electrical protection. I'm never coming back to this swamp. Ever. The swamp sucks. The swamp is the worst. Alright. Just around here and get out. Hello, Isaac. How are you? You've just reminded me, Isaac. You have just reminded me. I need to add gameplay. There we go. Thank you for the reminder, Isaac. Playing S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2. And I'm in an annoying area at the moment with swamps. And the swamps suck. Yep, S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2. Nightmarish swamps. You gonna play some as well? Nice. It's a good game. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I really enjoyed the first 3 Stalkers, so decided I'd play this one too. And it does not disappoint. Does not disappoint. Ah, Jesus Christ. Hate those little bastards. But as you can tell by the indicator in the bottom left, I'm currently encumbered. Carrying too much.
Skiff, come in. If you're heading to Circa, stop by the ranger station. We need to talk to you.
We?
Scar and I. We have news.
We?
It's very important.
Finally, I escaped the swamps. Now where do they want me to go? Alright. Do a quick save. Yes, get to the ranger station. I know. How can I get around here the fastest? This way. Let's turn off my light too. Everything can already see me easy enough. Don't need a bright spot telling them where to aim.
I don't like this.
Oh, too bad. You invited me here. Oh, good. The birds didn't
I
exist.
see a loner. He's got some kind of weird device on his back.
That's me.
That loner's a little on the weird side himself. Come on in, Skiff. We've been waiting for you.
Why did you change to this weapon? They're obviously getting ready to ambush me, right? Obvious ambush is obvious.
Let's cut to the chase. We can always chat later. I'll get it working like...
Ah. Damn it, a little bit short.
We're down here. See you around.
Anyone want to buy anything off me?
Talk to our boss.
Talk to our boss.
I knew where your boss was, I would. Gonna be upstairs.
You know
No.
what makes a stalker a stalker? Curiosity. I told you he'd come.
You told me a lot, and left out even more. Thank you for coming, Skiff.
I don't trust either of these two.
What did you want to talk about?
I found out that the Ward moved the Wish Granter from the CNPP to S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
The
Okay.
monolith.
That toy is way too dangerous, even for Dallin. Especially for Dallin. The zone itself could suffer for it. And then the dark would eclipse whatever light still remains here.
I've seen fast. You mentioned the Wish Granter as well before he disappeared.
So he's in on it too. The past will never let us go, will it?
Probably not.
So what do you want from me?
I see you found what you were looking for. And you're going to find even more. In the darkest part of the zone. Built from the brightest of intentions.
The scanner is your
that
chance to get into
sounds good.
S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Then, you'll be able to find out if that damn machine is really there. I'll get my squad together and head for the Institute. We need your help, Skiff. Noontide... No. The entire zone is in danger.
Sometimes good people make bad choices. I trust you to make the right one.
S.T.A.L.K.E.R. We've got wardens here. A lot of them.
Korshunov knows what he's doing, I'll give him that. Would you welcome our guests, Skiff?
Oh, you bastard. Jeez.
Good work. I'd expect nothing less from you. But the hard part is still to come.
Please have ammo I can use. I doubt it, but any ammo is good ammo. They all have this ammo. I need to sell some stuff. Okay. Travel 1.5 kilometers. Ad break coming in. I'm going to do some inventory management while I wait for that.
Talk to our boss.
Okay. Crafted to order. Seems shite. Also get rid of you. You know what? I can drop all of you. Drop all of you. Drop all of you. Keep that with me. Ooh, Hercules. Check out this stalker stash. I'm assuming it's in these crates. There's the ads. Okay, I need a way up onto one of these. Once I've got that, make my way over. Don't think it's going to be by the ladder, but it could be. There it is. No, it wasn't by the ladder. Oh, Vets is gonna hate me. I need to go back here first. Move a lot faster for 180 seconds. That should be plenty of time for me to get over there. Yeah, tomorrow's my day off, so I think tomorrow I'm going to spend, like, after doing groceries and all that stuff, I'm gonna spend some time figuring out the last of the stream anomaly bugs, so that Thursday we can have, hopefully, a non-buggy stream anomaly session running, and then work on the next anomaly being implemented. So I don't know what the next anomaly I implement will be. The big part of all of this will be figuring out how to connect it all up to a configuration window so that people can give it out to other people to use for their streams. Oh, come on, I double clicked it. I have 13 bullets. I can't just be shooting the ground randomly. Thursday we'll be able to finish off the... good morning, Hadouken. How are you? I was just saying, on Thursday I think we'll be able to finish off the settings menu and then start to implement an in-game pause menu. And once that's done, start setting up an end game screen, which I think will probably just fade to title, or fade to title, and then roll credits, sort of thing. Doing pretty good. Was up all night. This insomnia crap can just piss off, to be honest. I can picture that. Ow. No, you're not the person I want to sell to. This is the person I want to sell to.
I'm looking for work.
Grab some.
Not injured.
Oh, yeah. What's
Yes, I am
that?
a picky one.
Buying or selling?
Okay. Get a bunch of this. Sorted out. I'm just gonna buy all of that because I don't have any of it yet at the moment. Plum out. I think I need all of you as well.
Good.
Is there anything... Like, there's no medication or anything like that for insomnia, is there? It's just, well, shit. Try to figure it out, I guess. Or is there something? Sleeping pills? Yeah. But nothing substantial or anything. Yeah, it's unfortunate. You would think at this point in time, we would know a bit more about the brain and be able to deal with.
Your gun is your own.
Be able to deal with that sort of stuff.
Should have listened to mom and taken music class.
Feels so good being so much lighter. Having full lips. Feels so good having bullets again. I'm gonna check what's over this way first. I'm gonna check what's over this way. I think when I get to S.T.A.L.K.E.R, might call it there. Do the next part of the main mission. Call it there for the day. So about 30 minutes. Is there anything that triggers your insomnia, Hadouken? Yeah, I've never spoken to people with insomnia before. So, I don't know how it works. I know it's just, you can't sleep. Like, is there a trigger for it? Or does it just happen? That's cave network, okay. Discrete stash. I would get around that anyway, so I may as well go to discrete stash next. Hang on. There we go. I guess it might be different for people, but my brain just does not stop working. Yeah, fair enough. Where is it? Those are noises that I don't like the sound of. Below me? Nope. I'm not bothering with that. Check out this house. I was teaching other people about our secret emote. Ow. Oh Christ, there's mutants there. Okay. They didn't start shooting like that. They wouldn't have attracted all of the mutants. Funny how a bandage can heal anyone. Exactly. I mean, what do you use when you're shot in the arm? Or when you've been violently stabbed? Ooh, an armored bandit jacket. 17,000, nice. Nice. That's 3 jackets today. Glad I checked this place out. That was worth it. Very helpful. What do we got over here? That's where I need to go to. We got this stupid ass thing in the middle. Hello, heart. Never seen an FPS where you actually need to break the containers. Yep. S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Very interesting FPS. It's gonna be something up there. Hello. Stalker is a great game. You all missed it before when we were testing out the stream anomalies, and I was getting extremely frustrated because I had changed things and broken a bunch of stuff and just couldn't figure out in my own code what had broken. It's story of every dev. Why is it not working? Because I made a change. Why did that change break things? Worst program I've ever met was past me. Like, believe me, 2 hour ago me, shit at programming. Current me, amazing. Right now, I am the youngest I will ever be and the oldest I have ever been, and also the best programmer I have ever been and the worst programmer that I will ever be. What do we got up here? Ooh. Can't fight logic? Exactly. Exactly. Hopefully that means you're getting better somewhat too. Not just terrible at commenting code. I mean, time will tell. If I don't get any better, then I'm just... If I don't get any better at coding than I am right now, then shit. Just... I should quit coding. I should quit being a programmer if this is the best I'm ever gonna be. New region. Hello. It's so far away. Why did you put your gun away? Hello, people.
Stand aside. This is a restricted strategic facility. Unauthorized entry is prohibited.
I have an appointment with Dr. Dahlin. I brought the scanner.
Yeah.
You must be Skiff. Head to the internal checkpoint. They'll direct you from there.
What if I just started shooting them? Oh. Oh, they thought about that. I can't use my weapons in here.
Colonel, a loner is here with the scanner, initiating guest protocol. Go ahead. They're waiting for you inside.
Ooh la la. I definitely want to start a fight in here. That was a fancy gate. Super fancy. I'm probably going to be fighting my way out of here. Smart time to save. Right before everything goes to hell. Hello, person I will shoot in the head first.
Give it to me. We need to run compatibility tests. Check everything is all right. Oh, yes. Of course. You must be tired. Oh, here. Here's the key to my room. I'm sleeping in my study either way. Don't worry about your reward. You'll get it.
I dislike this person. I already know
as soon as we've
not to
completed
trust
all
it.
the necessary tests. Have some rest and get yourself cleaned up. My colleagues promised me a surprise for my birthday. I wish I knew what it was. Guess you'll have to tell me. Enjoy it. Come on. Really? Thank you.
What a creep. My reward is going to be me shooting him. And then taking out all of these people.
Alright, you can come in. Follow the protocol and stay out of trouble.
Proceed to the transportation platform assembly location. Have a nice day.
Ooh. Ooh, look at all these anomalies.
Warning. Emission imminent. All staff and guests.
I'm going to be stealing some of these. Birthday gift assassination in his room. And if you happen to be there, it's your problem. Good question. Let's find out.
Identity confirmed. Greetings, guest.
I do still have all of my guns, so...
The Scientific Institute for Research of the Chernobyl Anomalous Area is a cutting-edge scientific facility that employs the world's
Oh,
top
shut up.
scientists. We're working to transform the Chernobyl Anomalous Area into
Goddamn
something
info
that
stand.
benefits humanity rather than threaten
Stop
it.
talking. Don't care. Don't care. Stop.
Warning. Repeat. Emission imminent.
How far up am I going? There's doors on either side too. Okay, so there's an emission going on. Good thing I was allowed to stay here. Come on. Jesus Christ. Place is huge. Whoops. I did not mean to launch that chair. Interesting desk lamp. I'm not seeing anything that would be a present. Now I'm very concerned about what this present is. Big bada boom indeed. That's glass. I mean, I didn't just walk into the glass, that's fine. Happy birthday message. Really? Bit of a shit birthday gift. Let's brace mission tech. This window now offers a clear view of your aspirations and humanity's future. Happy birthday, Dr. Darling. Right. So this window is his birthday present. It's a pretty shit birthday present. Happy birthday! Here's a window. Oh yes, the Heartbound OST is still playing. Good ears. Good ears, Smoke. Well done.
Skiff, come in. Are you there yet? See if you can get to the labs and find out about the monolith. I'm counting on you, Stalker.
They've got some serious security here, Strider.
I know.
I've heard
That's
enough
why
to
it was crucial
recognize
for
it.
you to get there. My men outside are looking for a way in. The monolith is an evil no one should ever exploit. Please.
At some point I'm gonna have to play that game. It's a good game. Now we're sitting here forever and a day again. Jesus Christ. It's a good game, the Heartbound OST. I was going to look for more like different music to play on stream because I want to like cycle through, like, have Heartbound play one day, have other music play another day, and then have another playlist for another day, and kind of just go through them like that. But yeah, gotta find one that's not going to have issues with copyright and Twitch and YouTube being like, oh, there's been a claim made. Hades and Hollow Knight soundtracks are always bangers, but can I use them on stream? That's the question. As you gotta remember, I stream to YouTube as well, so I can't have anything that's copyrighted. I can't have it on Twitch either, but at least Twitch just kind of mutes the audio. Touches is curved in the backpack, when he eats it straight. Yeah.
Come here, please.
When you handle a sausage, it goes straight.
I hope you had a good night's sleep, Skiff. We're on the brink of the most important event in human history. And I want you to be there to witness it up close. After all, if you hadn't brought us the Alpha artifact, our artifact farm would still be looking for the key to the generators.
There we go. Key to what?
The generators? What are those?
The zone doesn't just exist on its own. It possesses a center, a source. This source is located within the generators, an installation to the north of the CNPP. There's no way for us to get there, physically at least. However, we can establish a remote connection to the generators. That's where the Alpha comes into play.
So if we shut off the generators...
Energy crisis. Reach the outer limits of the solar system. Expand our horizons in the study of physics. Your discovery is going to change the world, Skiff.
Confinement breach detected in the cryptobiology lab. Initiating Aegis protocol in Sector C. Please remain calm and have a nice day.
Damn. Aegis means an uncontrolled anomalous exposure. That means a shutdown for all labs. How are we supposed to test the Alpha now? Wait for a special dispensation from the Colonel? How long will it take? Even with all their gadgets, the Ward can only handle anomalous phenomena in controlled lab environments. Against something like this, we're talking days, at least.
Cryptobiology, they're trying to create a biological form of cryptocurrency.
At this rate, I'm gonna get bed sores from your penthouse couch.
Making a run to the
Maybe I can
store.
speed
Fair
this
enough.
up.
Fair enough, Smoke.
Remember,
I might
the
be
things I've
raided
seen in
into
the
somebody
zone
else
were
by the
just
time
as
you get back,
baffling and
Smoke. But
uncontrollable.
yeah.
Are you suggesting we skip protocol and go full stalker on this?
I mean, any way that gets me to shoot you.
Good work. Look for Dr. Krivenko. He's probably at the ARL now. The cryptobiology lab is his domain. He'll point you in the right direction. But remember, this anomalous exposure isn't your typical zone activity. Our emission protection system has never failed us before.
Oh my god, I just want to shoot him. Just once, please.
How are we supposed to run the experiment with soul? A stalker? They are kicking scientists out and letting a stalker in.
God.
I ran into Leshki today. I thought she never left her office, but... And you know what? She gave me that look.
You think you're next?
Attention. Anomaly research laboratory staff, please proceed to evacuation. Please leave your workstations within 5 minutes.
There you are. Jesus Christ.
Make sure to arrive on time.
I am Dr. Krivenko, head of the Joint Cryptobiology and Medicine Laboratory. Follow me.
Do you even know why I'm here? Can you walk faster?
S.T.A.L.K.E.R at the Institute. That's a new one.
That doesn't look fun.
Do you know an anomaly has cropped up in cryptobiology? No? My colleagues over at ARL reviewed the footage, and they think it might be a spatial anomaly.
Okay.
How often does this kind of emergency happen here?
Hardly ever. Our security protocols cover every scenario, so everything is always under control, especially when it comes to special projects.
Not good enough, though.
All right, I'll go see what you've got there.
Here, take my gun. Korshunov issued these to all the lab managers, but I never thought anyone would actually need them. Professor Herman once mentioned that anomalies like this one always have an entrance and an exit. The cause of its sudden manifestation must lie on the other side. Due to the Aegis protocol, the regular entrances to my lab are sealed. The only way in is through the ventilation system. You'll find the engineering entrance outside, near the ARL building. Please be careful around the specimens of local fauna in the lab. They are quite valuable to our research.
Okay, you give me a crap pistol.
A stalker? Why'd they let him in? Because they get all these wardens down here, then all staff have to evacuate. Now there's a stalker poaching around. This is a research facility, not an amusement park.
What's up, y'all? Do a quick save here. Down and down we go. Well protected. I'm really glad no one ever managed to break through that before. What was that? That's what it was. Where am I going? Okay, so it wants me to go here. Now what? Like... Did I ruin the quest? I see. I'm smart. I figured it out. All me. All brain power. That doesn't sound good. Yep. Smarty smart. Well, that hurt. Bloody bullets. That's right. All pistol all the time. Unless, of course, I'm out of ammo. Then, whatever weapon and ammo I have on me. Okay. Maybe. Maybe we don't go pistol for this.
Hey, I'm here. Help! Someone help me!
Sounds like someone's on their own. Oh, test subject tag. Okay. Good to know there's test subjects. Unlike those pesky subjects that you don't get tests in. Who wants those?
Attention. Preparing to initiate the Guardian program. The main purpose is to train the participant to face any dangers in the zone. You are about to go through a series of challenges based on real combat experience. The Guardian program has been initiated. Your objective is to find the exit despite any effects of the anomalous energy.
Mm-hmm. That one bad. You see the water slime? That stuff. Yeah, that water slime, you shoot and it releases a puff of gas. That's very crap. That was very rude of them. See what all these do. I swear if I'm releasing like 7 things right now. Quick save. Okay. Easy done. Started against Soda. We're in Summerdown, south of the equator. And I have to sleep during the day to work shifts at night. So, I opted for Cordial. Makes 8 liters for the same price as Soda anyhow. True. And if you get a Soda stream, shit, you can add carbonation. Is that like Kool-Aid? Cordial's better than Kool-Aid. Born in North Pole. Get through. You're 3, okay. You're 1. But wait, is power and no trace of fruit. Sounds like everything. One, 2. I didn't turn 3 yet. Huh. I did 3 first. So like I went to 1, turned that, and then I turned 3. So I would assume that 3 should have reset because it wasn't the right order. So then after I turned 3, I went back and turned 1, and then I went and turned 2. So hang on. That didn't reset 3. What? Yeah. confused me. Let's take that. Ooh, PDA. You meant time travel after. What's going on? I thought you did too. Oh, right. I thought you did too. Yep. I'm sorry. I'm caught up to the conversation now. I speak super duper amazingly for a baby. All right. Am I just jumping into that? Yeah. Okay. Oh, my computer does not like that. Whatever that was, my computer did not like it. Sangria is good, but dangerous. True. Very, very true. Ah, shit. I probably shouldn't have skipped lunch today, because my stomach is really yelling at me right now. But at the same time, I probably lost like a kilo today, so that works. Silver linings. I don't recommend other people do that. I just wasn't hungry at lunchtime, so I didn't eat. And now I am hungry. Ray tracing in a vortex. Yeah, pretty much. Weight loss from all the vodka and anomalous activities. Skipping lunch for a big din. It's not even going to be a big dinner. It's going to be a regular sized dinner. I'm not overly hungry.
Skip, you made it here too.
So,
I guess I shouldn't be too surprised given what you went through to bring my scanner back to S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
it's time for dinner. It will be when I finish.
You made it through your first night in the zone, but
I'm gonna have to skip prevent ads from running so that I can save, raid out, and
you just took off.
Have dinner.
What else was I supposed to do? Fight my way back to you?
Yes.
Things aren't as straightforward as they seem.
You're having breakfast now? No.
I'll open the door for you.
What are we having? I think I'm just gonna have to order a pizza. Have half of it tonight, and then the other half tomorrow for lunch or something.
You've got to understand, Skip. I didn't think I was going to make it out alive either. I thought the ward was coming after me and the scanner. You know what Korshunov does to people he sees as traitors?
If you're so scared of Korshunov, why'd you steal the scanner?
Steal? It was my
Order it overheads and keep gaming till it arrives. No, I've got other stuff I need to do tonight before I go to bed. I gotta go through my VOD and find shorts.
Squander enormous resources on that artifact farmer's list. Korshunov doesn't give a damn about it. When I found out
shit.
I realized that my scheme was done. So was I.
News.
I had no choice but to use an experimental design.
I've paused the ads. Don't worry. I feel gluttonous now because I'd eat it all. Oh, I could eat it all. Like, I could eat it all. But the thing is, I don't need to eat it all. half is enough to fill me up. I can eat it all and be good. But yeah, exactly. It's all about self-control. I'd eat half for dinner, and then I'd eat half for second dinner.
Don't worry, I won't leave you here. I feel like I owe you for that night. Besides, it looks like you've actually brought us the Alpha. This is my accomplishment, Skiff, not Darlin's. The only thing that snot-nosed genius managed to achieve is watching the Second Caribbean experiment. And that's precisely when anomalies and artifacts too began cropping up outside the zone.
My home was destroyed because of Dalin's experiment?
Mm-hmm.
And you knew about it the whole time?
Mm-hmm.
What? Darlin failed to mention any outside events. And Korshinov conveniently left out who was responsible for your wild goose chase around the zone. Yes, Skiff, I've been aware of this all along. And so have they. Every asshole in this place has an agenda of their own.
Very true.
At least I tried to help you. I warned you about the attack,
debatable.
Remember? But that doesn't matter anymore, and I'm running out of time.
Try and help me,
I've
please.
reconfigured the bubble. It'll take you back to S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Then you can tell Darlin what you think about the price he paid for progress.
Ah, you boss. I was about to shoot him. Alright. Do that. Let's see. Ooh, I think we can... Let's go say hi to someone we have not raided for a while. S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Always a good stream. Always way over my head programming an assembly. It's yeah. Yeah, we'll go say hi. Tomorrow's my day off, so I'm not here. But yeah, Thursday. More planning for the next game. Finishing off UI for the current game. There will be bugs fixed tomorrow for the anomalies, so on Thursday, stream anomalies should be bug-free. We'll see what happens. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Gamer, for all the emote stuff. Thanks, everyone, for watching. And yeah, we'll be back at it on Thursday. I'm sure I'll see yous in streams tomorrow, in chats and whatnot, or if you're streaming tomorrow, I'll see you probably. But other than that, yeah, I'll enjoy my day off. I'll relax. I'll get myself back to full strength. And then Thursday, do another 6 days. I need to also look at the Christmas timings and figure out what I'm doing over that break. But yeah, toodles all.